I am glad you like the costume. I thought about wearing it for the stream, but we're going in for such a heavy thing, like such an important part of the story. It would really mess it up. So no costume. But I'm gonna use it for... I did use it for a video that I'm gonna make on the Halloween event. Like, I'm thinking about maybe making two. One about, like, why do we celebrate Halloween? And then maybe a bit about the current Halloween story. Or maybe I'll just do one. I haven't decided. But I want to do, like, why do we celebrate All Saints' Wake? Because I think that's kind of relevant all the time. Sorry, I'm opening my soda box. Oh, don't fall over. Please don't fall over. Uh-oh. Hold on. I have gotten myself into a pickle. 1 second. Please don't fall over. Fixed you up. There we go. Maybe if I buy like a box with several cans of soda, I should have it so the soda cans are standing upright instead of on the side when I open the box. Because I opened the box and all the cans was like, yes, let us just roll out. Like, no, please no. I don't want soda all over the place. But yeah, I got myself some Pepsi Max so I can have some caffeine. Because this is gonna be a long one. You would like to get a background on All Saints' Wake? Yeah, I think that's what I want to do for like all the events. Is just to go with like what is the reason Eorzeans and the people of Etheris are actually celebrating these festivals. Because the mini stories are fun, but there is some like tale behind it. Yeah. Pandayan. Hello. Cattle says hi. My hair is being a pain. Alright. This is as good as it's gonna get, sadly. I got hair from my mom and my grandmother, which just means it's uncooperative all the time. But we're just gonna get going because we have several hours of gaming ahead of us. And we're just gonna start by talking to Fortuno. Hello, sir. Fortuno is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. Make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Oh yeah, we were going to talk to Hydaelyn. Oh, look at all the kitty pictures. Wait, at the center of the chamber, how do I... Okay. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. I know how to control this game. I definitely know how to control this game. Why are there barely any lights here on the sides? I know, like, it makes sense to light up the craft to make it, like, stand out a bit, but this is the work area on the side. Why are there no lights here? This feels like terrible work safety. Elevator over there, which is supposed to take us to Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn been waiting for thousands of years. I'm sure she didn't mind another week. True. Alright, this is the time where we have everybody with us. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, it's disappointingly mechanical in design. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Hydaelyn's champion, at any rate. I mean, he did say we might die or something. He must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. The ether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. So this is a very ether-dense area? This doesn't strike me as a particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. You never know. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. Me neither. As you'd hope that Master Porcino has more to share at sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. I would hope so. But how does this elevator thingy work? As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. Yes, at the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. As the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. So we're going kinda into the core of the star? We utilize this principle in constructing the Antitower, and once more here in Thomasine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever-faint echoes. The ITScope, okay. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Ethoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we have to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Is it safe to go down there? I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The ITScope's ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us, though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at the risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magic. Yeah, this sounds extremely unsafe. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your soul remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. I vote ye Stola so you can see our souls. Or Graha? Or Kryl, yeah. Could we just leave Graha, Yistola, and Kryl, then we're covered on every basis? Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babil drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much he may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Porcino has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Sure. I can think of no one I would trust more, compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. True. I think she would get really pissed off and she would just come after us. Hey, Susumiki. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past refer to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is the memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Am I like gonna go walk around there? Is this gonna be a dungeon or so? Yet, what of those memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, lest adrift on ethereal tide. Some theorize that they linger for some, others associate with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend the hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. If this is a dungeon, it's gonna really it's gonna be interesting who I take with me then. I would like to take Lise with me, because we might see Papalimo then. It is a dungeon, okay. Because I guess depending on who I take, we're gonna have different people we lost. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Hydaelyn. We may find our truth, but what if? Sadly, we don't have Lise with us. Abe is recommending Thangrid, Estinian, and Yistola. If I go and form... Let's see what they have to say. We have always tried to do the right thing, but we have not always been kind nor merciful. I should not be surprised if some few harbor resentment for us as they pass on. We must face the truth and meet them as they come. Yeah, there might be some people who really dislike us. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Hydaelyn could be dangerous. It's true. However, the danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak to the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. Yeah, I think with Tancred we're gonna see Minfilia, so he is definitely guaranteed we're gonna take him. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think? Forgive me. That's not why we're here, and no matter what happens, she's always with us, with Reen most of all. So you tell us to live for the here and now, to do what must be done, and we will. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, all that anger. What good did it do? Could he meet his family? None, that's what. Well, you see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their souls forever lost. Yet I dare say Fandaniel still wanders the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is justice or morality at work that governs our fate, I do not know it, nor do I think any man ever did, or any man ever will. And Urian J. If Hydaelyn be unwilling or unable to divulge Meteon's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventuality doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must need fight on. Oh, I would like to take Urian J, though. He might meet Munbrida. Ah. Good. Who is Yistola? Who could Yistola meet? He could maybe meet Papalimo? Also, I'm not sure who Estinian could meet. He might meet his family. I could go Dancer. Yeah, Tancred is definitely a must. I kind of want to take Urian J, so I'm gonna go as another job. Let me see. Cannot apply Glamour Plate, so we're just gonna go as we are. Uri kinda replaces Yistola for dialogue. So does he not get like any special thing with Moon Brita? I think we can go like this. I will go in my little Yere outfit. I don't want the twins with me. It's best Joseph, not a healer. And
our fates are not yet sealed.
okay, I want to take Urian J because I just know, because we just had that really big moment with him. So I want to take that. Because usually I do not change my job for anything, but in this case, I would like, I'm willing to change my job just for it to make more sense.
Right then.
And then Estinian. As we haven't really gotten to see his family, but he might get to see somebody he knows. And we don't know that much about him when we think about it. He's always been very private. So yeah, I think I'm going Pankret, Urian J, and Estinian. Alright. Less stress for me for now, at least, with the NPC being a good healer. Yeah. I'm gonna trust Urian J to keep me alive. Also, I'm gonna bring more DPS as I can AoE things. Because the NPC do not AoE anything. Right. Make sure I look at dialogue bubbles. I will do my very best. This place is so pretty. Okay. Step 1. Estinian, you're gonna become a dance partner. There we go. I control the pace, which is nice.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yep.
Those things are pure malcontent.
Together we shall
The
overcome
residue
this.
of lives unfulfilled.
Be gone!
I might not do the best DPS because I'm like watching for dialogue bubbles like a hawk right now. I don't want to miss anything.
Be gone!
Yeah, I rarely get to take Urian J with me into anything, so it's nice to take him with me from time to time. Yep, two. This place looks really... Oh, it's like... It's almost like... natural growth down there. Like creeping vines. You guys have any opinions? Thoughts? By the way, this is not what my raid setup looks like. So, I'm gonna be worse dancing right now than I am at the raid, don't worry.
Together we shall overcome this.
I think that's just part of Urian J's battle dialogue.
You're mine! This will hurt!
Estinian is always so, like, cruel sounding. Like, dude, calm down. Like, we've dealt with cynicism, and like everything we've fought so far is negative feeling, like heavy negative feeling. Sinking rivalry. Oh. I'm guessing these are souls that never got over things. Maybe I should not stand in front of things myself.
Be gone!
This?
Be gone!
Oh, the growth barbed wire you saw at the bottom was first seen in Heavensward in a piece of art involving Minfilia, and it became the will of the mother. The barbed wire looked like shackles on her feet. Ugh. But yeah, it does look like barbed wire when you mention it. Why are you playing? Oh, Ilbert! Hello, Ilbert. Didn't expect you to show up, but happy to see you. And you're still... You also... Why do you not take any damage? And I'm not surprised that around him is arrogance. God, I can hear his voice from the other dungeon. In the rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principal scion takes form. Well, I can, my friend. Was that Louis? I only saw his staff. The staff was... Yeah, it was Tupsimati, but... Because it was like principal... Oh, are thou with us still, Pavelimo? Okay, so it was Pavelino. Yeah, I figured it was it was Louis because we had this all parts of the staff, while at the end, Papalimo only held the top of Tupisima's staff. Oh, Livia. Wait, Livia? Oh yeah, it was one of the Garleans.
Be gone!
It was fitting that Papalimo would come here because he come during that time because he was the one who helped us defeat Ilbert back then.
Be gone! You're mine! Be gone!
Yes, the white armored Imperial who loved Gaius. Hates me even in her death. To be fair, she kinda hated everybody. She was a very angry woman.
Be gone!
Interesting what she turned into though.
Be gone!
She looks pretty messed up. We can see like part of a mask there on her face. She's like, and it looks like there are guns on her appendages. That was stupid. I forgot I had to. I need to move my stuff. There we go, so I can actually see better what I'm doing. It was a weapon in game, like the ninja. It did have, yeah, weird weapons to begin with. Yeah, I'm gonna use my raid setup so I don't have to look so much down. It makes it hard to focus on what is happening around me as well. You'll just have to live with keys on the middle of the screen for a bit.
Be gone! Be gone!
Oh man, she's quick. Why did I meant to press my heal, but my heal's on cooldown.
This will hurt.
So I just shielded everybody for a second. Not very useful.
Be gone! You're mine!
Don't stand here.
Be gone! Be gone!
My turn.
Wait! Why? I don't understand why I died. I stood with everybody. The blue-green AoE will come back. This dungeon is gonna take forever just because I'm being dumb. Dodge first and stay put. I wish I had a better way to see who killed me. Maybe to clip my ears. Yeah, the curse of being Viera is the long ears are terrible sometimes. Okay, lady, I kinda need to die. I would like to progress. I have a long stream ahead of me. Do not have time to get stuck in the first dungeon.
Be gone!
It's kind of bad though. If, you know, Urian J was still alive, right?
Be gone!
Why could he not rest me?
You're mine! Be gone! Be gone!
The Lala Viera debuff. Extra wide ears and extra tall ones. Yeah, it's the issue of having 4 sets of ears. But it's just so handy because I'm very curious about everything, so it allows me to hear everybody. I can eavesdrop so much easier. No, don't stand in this. Now we go in the middle. Over. Goes out. One's gonna come back in.
Be gone! Make ready!
It doesn't help that they all want to stack like right under the boss when the stacking mechanic happens. Which is just in the middle of all these things coming back and hitting us. Because you're not just getting like one of the AoE, you're getting all of the AoE.
You're mine! Be gone! Be gone! Make ready.
There we go.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay, follow the ether. Yay, world burst! Woo!
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
I'm glad I wore pants under the skirt. Forgot the loot. Well, I was a little bit too eager for story. I'm sorry. I was just so glad I killed her. I didn't even think about. Didn't even think about the loot.
Be gone.
Yeah, don't need no loot. Just need the lore. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. It was probably like a super pretty piece in there, just because I forgot it.
You might. Be gone.
Yeah, these, as you mentioned them being kind of like barbed wires, they really do. Especially from this angle. In the rush of a familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes form.
Be gone.
X. Oh, Moonbreeder. Oh. She will always be there with you, BNJ. Kind-hearted knight. Best buddy. Okay, we're gonna take. Okay, I'm just gonna assist Ingrid here for a moment. Come on. Ingrid, we're gonna pull like a little bit more so we get through this dungeon at some point. He doesn't move on his own.
Together we shall overcome this.
I'm just helping him realize that he is actually strong enough to handle more than 3 ads at a time. He's a big boy, very brave, very strong. Sadly, his skills of like guiding a dungeon group are very subpar. He hasn't quite gotten the concept of he's supposed to lead us.
Together we shall overcome this.
So far we've seen Papalimo and Moonbreeder and Porchifon. You pick up the ads like a bad DPS and just back to the tank. Exactly.
Be gone.
If he doesn't realize he can handle more, I just have to bring them over.
Be gone.
I am glad his AI that does realize he should pick up things that I've been picking up. Otherwise, those things would have pummeled me into mush in just a matter of seconds. Bracelet of Slaying. Nothing for me. Okay. Who is this gonna be? Huh? Let me see. As my life belonged to the Empire, in death I shall serve. And Thancred says still holding to his principles, in a way, I suppose. Cape Westwind! Oh! I forgot his name. I remember him. He was a Rogaden. Wasn't actually born into the Empire, but like came part of it.
You're mine!
Everyone does because the fight took 3 seconds. For me, it did not take 3 seconds because no. This way. Oh! Guys. Ow.
You're mine!
I'm kind of sad that fight is no longer like part of the roulette. Because I always had fun going into it, especially if you saw somebody who was like brand new and just everybody started bullshitting. Just throwing up all the markers and explaining some random ass tactics. It was amazing. Oh, the new version is actually pretty good. That's good. After 90 years of it, you're glad it's gone. It was such a like tangy, quick fight. If I'm trying to just level something, it's the same as when you enter the leveling roulette and you get Ifrit. Or Titan is like, yes, it's gonna be super quick. Okay, guys, do you have a plan? Here. Let me just buff us up in the meantime. Oh, it's now a solo fight with some real mechanics and cool visuals. That's nice. I'm gonna get to see it again when I do it for our journey.
Be gone!
This thing, the red circle around the tank. It always makes me itch to go stack with them because it kind of looks like a stack marker, but I think it's like a tanking stack marker or like a warning that big death mechanic is about to happen.
Be gone! Be gone!
Poor guy. Nothing of aiming. Actual upgrade. Oh, yeah. We haven't heard from Kyle in a while. I have a feeling she really can't detect as much. It's life. Is it truly? Impatient and dishonesty. one thing I wonder about, are they thinking about like our impatience or other people impatience with us?
Be gone!
Or just general impatience and dishonesty? Sinking impatience. Is a Melisitiad? Yeah. Thank God. I would really appreciate if you could just move a little bit faster, honey. I mean, I usually don't rush my tanks, but this is a bit much. But the other ads are so far away, I think they will actually kill me before I can run them back. So I don't want to fetch them and then die and respawn somewhere. Look at that orb over there. I'm guessing that orb is one of these, like, ether pockets that will rip us apart if we go too close to it. Showing us the way once more. Yeah, I think that is Minfilia. Guiding us like before. Okay. This is close enough, right? Though Minfilia doesn't wanna make the next part of the walkway until we kill these ones, okay. He's in leagues with Ingrid and making this take forever.
My turn. Be gone!
I've been trying to think all week what the final area is going to be. And I've been thinking about it. So when the expansion started, I could kind of put together that obviously we're going to Sharlayan, and obviously we're going to go to Tavnir. Going to Garlemald was kind of like a good possibility. But I can tell you that Elpis was very out of left field. Like, I did not expect Elpis at all. The moon was kind of inkling, though I thought it would be a dungeon. Oh, thank you, honey. Like, I had a feeling pretty early on there was something to do with the moon, and we would probably go to the moon or do something related to it. But I was pretty positive it was going to be like a dungeon. I thought it was going to be like the end dungeon of the expansion or something like that. But Elpis really threw me for a loop, and now I've been trying to figure out like what's going to be the final zone, and I'm just like, I don't know. So I told Abe my theory earlier, and I've decided the final zone is going to be an underwater coral reef. It's going to be super pretty and bright, and I'm going to be turned into Selkie there, which is like a sort of a mermaid, except you have seal appearance. This is very Nordic. So, and then I'm going to meet a genie, a super friendly genie, and he's going to give me wishes, and I'm going to wish for everything to just be good again, and he's going to fix the world. All my friends are going to come back, and we will just live happily ever after with me being a mermaid.
Make ready.
That is the end of the story. I think it's an excellent end. It's definitely what's gonna happen. So I'm very excited to see my Selkie tail, because I'm gonna be very cute, and see how they're gonna make the genie look like. Yeah, exactly. I'm just spoiling the end of Endwalker. Like, I know what's gonna happen.
Be gone.
Like, everybody's gonna come back. It's like Moonbrida is gonna come back, and Papelino Mo is gonna come back, and Minfilia, and just everybody, all my friends are gonna be back and fine. let's put a pint of old milk outside and see whose age is better.
So,
Chess. Yeah.
headstrong.
stubborn. It's the last.
And Daniel?
But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Alright. I like that he has a bit of his Amon look. Oh yeah, Amon the Undying. I am allergic to chest today. They keep on giving me trash, yo. And... No, I was pretty sure when we went down here, meeting Fandaniel was pretty guaranteed. This keeps on giving me materia. I mean, materia is nice and everything, but like... Alright.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
So, I take it you really enjoyed being Amon?
You will persist in this folly no longer! You underestimate me! Be gone!
Ooh, that's a lot. Health.
The stage is set! My turn.
I don't know what that is.
Be gone!
But nobody else is standing on it, so I'm not gonna stand on it. I'll just stand with Urianger. He is a smart cookie, so if I just stay with him, I should be okay.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
You know, I have a theory. I think I know why he likes this appearance the most, because it's the most flamboyant. Like, it's so extreme in a way. Like, he looks amazing. But it just matches his personality really well. He's always been a little bit extra.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone!
Hello? No, I was behind it! I was behind it, game! Did I forget a chest in this area? Is this the area I forgot a chest in? I also missed what happened. Well, I was busy trying not to die, you know? Okay, I think this is the area where I missed the chest. Yeah, there's the chest. I just died on purpose so I could see it again. Definitely. Big brain moves all around here. Hey, I just wanted to make sure I would get my chest again, you know? You all complained that I missed the chest, so here it is. Look. Chest over there. Now you can be happy. Problem solved. I got a necklace that doesn't give me anything. Well, it's probably gonna be fine for my healer. Maybe. That's where I'm supposed to go. Alright, this is gonna take a bit. You know, if you're bored as I run back, share the stream with a friend. It's always more fun with friends than you can look at me together go like, why is he so bad at this? You would think by this point in the games he would have mastered mastered dungeons, but no. Why did Streamlabs start with a question mark? That is weird. But thank you, Streamlabs. I see my timer is working. And I'm actually getting enough activity in the chat for the timer to activate, which is nice. But I don't know why there's a question mark. I'm gonna have to look at that and see. I probably made a spelling mistake. I like this flight. It's very much like the start of from A Realm Reborn when we were kind of flying around. Use Troubadour. Respect. I don't know where I have Troubadour. Let me see. Roll. Do I have Troubadour? Streamlab is suffering a lack of confidence today. Yeah. Peloton? Ah. Let's throw you down here. We're almost there. Next time we will actively use the shortcut because we don't have to pick up chest. We can just... Okay.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite.
I did see Shiva show up. Please don't stack with me with that.
Be gone! You will persist in this folly no longer. Be gone!
Okay. I'm just gonna stand with you guys. There we go. And I know who Shiva is.
The stage is
yeah,
set.
He's Sally, I think her name was.
Be gone!
Still feel like I was behind the eyes. But I'm guessing she's coming to help, like she's not coming in as a foe in this. I was first confused because I thought he was being summoned in as a bad guy and that didn't make sense to me. Because we ended on pretty good terms. At least that was like my perception thing.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Yeah, I mean, I ended on with her dying, so... But I didn't get the feeling that she hated me before it. So that's why I was confused of like, why in the world would she be fighting me? There we go.
My turn.
I'm just gonna stand over here, then I'm definitely behind the crystal.
My, what a boorish audience you are! My turn. My turn. Be gone!
That was painful. Remember to stand with Adrian J so we don't die horribly painful death.
Together we shall
He
overcome
knows
this.
where we're supposed to be. He's also easier to pick out than the other ones. Because he's tall. He has like a glowing thing in his hand. And here.
Be gone!
Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, say, I don't recommend people coming down here to talk to that once. It's a very unhealthy endeavor. I mean, I don't think the average person has as many enemies as I have, but still. You go down to talk to your wife, and you also find Bob the neighbor, who always hated you because your fence was too tall. Like, that's... You don't need that in your life. Alright, and Daniel, you kinda have to die now. You're staying alive for an awfully long time, honey.
Time to end this!
Oh, I'm gonna do...
Time to end this!
I'm gonna do limit break. Good job! I just got confirmed, not the next Disneyland theme park. Yeah, exactly. It's just... I don't know. Doesn't give the happiest place for vibes.
Be gone! You underestimate me!
Okay, I finished. I did not die. Oh, for a second there I got worried. I was like, no! That was so close!
Lies! All lies!
I'm sorry, buddy.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Bye. I guess. Just left. Maybe he's smart enough because he knows he's been killed by me once before. He's like, no, I'm leaving. I like to stay in one piece, thank you very much. Chest. I already have a Joker of Healing. Shame. Okay, this is becoming tiresome. Some things can't be washed away, and Urianger still senses somebody. Life is a struggle, but it's worth it. There's no lie. Says for her strength was the strength of her faith in us. Yeah. So, you have any thoughts? Alice? Oh yeah, he's not gone. Yeah, I know he's not gone. He went off somewhere up there. But hopefully he won't come back. Alright. And let's see. Let's talk to Heidelin, hopefully. Oh, he's coming back. Yay. Ten out of 10 for that landing.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
I mean, I don't necessarily want to kill you.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
This was Hermes. Yeah. Do you recall your days as Hermes?
would you know that name?
I met you. You were very nice.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmet-Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmet-Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Maybe.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
I wish we could meet
But make
Emmet.
no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray.
We have the Heavensward
We
theme in the
torment.
background.
We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
I don't agree with you.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandan, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
I have such a hard time distinguishing their voices.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made up
Oh!
dance to another's tune.
Huh? That's the actual guy for Daniel was puppeteering.
Arcee! How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Hey, buddy.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
Yeah, I forgot he would be down here
If I played
too.
some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh yeah, he had the hots for Xenos.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Like, he had such a terrible crush on him. It's just...
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I don't like that. Next time, we will find the answer together. I would like him to be on my side. To help. Because I think he's just been alone and he needs somebody to help him deal with what seems like just a massive depression the man is dealing with. So, I would have liked us to work together, find a better solution.
even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. For the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so
I'm
much,
hating him. I
yet
just think
understood
he's
so little,
very broken.
ends here.
And those two ending in some weird torment together, I don't think is a very good solution to anything.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
In the case of Asahi, I don't need to meet him again. He's an ass. Yeah, even Alpheus just go away already. That's... You need to mess up a pretty badly for Alfie to even be like, no, I'm not gonna try to save you.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, let's go talk to her. Finally. Hopefully no more of my enemies are gonna show up. Yeah, time to go meet Mommy. I want to know how these structures became to exist down here. We haven't seen that for a long time.
I welcome you.
Oh. Well, I guess we meet again, Venat.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
And now, the rivers of time converge.
I mean, I'm not surprised her appearance changed, because that's kind of what happens.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
I like how her feet are like super sharp.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said. Once.
Wait, what?
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
LSA is usually the one
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad
built
stars,
by.
many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Quite like this.
Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
All right.
Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Wait, you want us to fight you?
Prepare yourselves.
Okay.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
That's... yeah.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Do I get to fight with all of them?
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For
Your
the
answers in
people
the
of this
background.
world and those beyond the rift.
I know that was about the twins.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Wait, what did she ask me in Elpis? During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of scions. Some of these allies' role will differ. Okay. Calm down. So I have to pick who to take with me. Never in the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardship, great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next no matter what trial we face. By the strength have the will of gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. Oh, I can take all of them, you say? What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath. I've not the heart of stone. Even in the darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, the mad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. I'm sorry about that. Throwing them off a bridge was not a good choice. It really was not. It's one I regret ever since. If strength is the courage to confront your failing and accept that you are worthy of another chance, to rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friend have made me strong. And Estinian finally confirms he kind of likes Isala. Yeah, I think he really liked her. Emmett Sells called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and will prove it to Hydaelyn, Mietian, to the universe itself if we must. I hope for the sake of other people that they do talk to them before these things, because they have interesting things to say. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friend. I've lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold my heart, memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you, Lot, I know would never settle for less. From the ruins of sundered paradise did she rise, to grant the star new life. As it will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to prove Hydaelyn's own fate. And let me see. Thank you for the follow. Oh, that's a name. Foopy Doopy? That's a very good name. Did we bring our singular talent to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resource be spent. Okay. So I can go in as whatever I want right now. And I'm gonna get to go in as a healer in my proper glamour. Aww. With answers in the background. Ooh. I like that they just adjusted on my choice. That is perfect. Alright, let's do this. I'm not nervous at all. I'm gonna get like a emotional support pets. He is so fast asleep. It's amazing. Alright, mummy, we're gonna fight. I mean, Urianger as a DPS is just him spouting, like, facts and just breaking people down.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Yes, he is the last of the ancients, isn't he? Everyone else is gone. Alright, let's do this.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This will hurt.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
You're changing your weapons?
There!
We're near or far.
You're mine!
Ooh, boy.
And now this.
You're mine!
Okay, maintain distance and then... And then what?
There!
Okay, this is a, like, super intense version of answers in the
By blade!
There!
I was impressed that Graha is a paladin.
We're near or far.
Oh, did I did an oopsie there. Just try not to die in this one. Oh, she's getting her dancer weapons.
I will not hold back.
By blade!
If I remember correctly, if she would have joined us for duty, she was a dancer.
Crystals of light, to me.
Uh-oh.
Here.
Hold still.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
I have you now.
I'm guessing we have to kill the crystals, right?
The sorrow at hope's demise.
I'm coming.
You're mine!
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
He's like quoting the song in a way. I'm a little bit concerned that all of them run over there. I don't know why I automatically don't go with the other people usually. It's like everybody gets a feeling like, we should go over there. And I get feeling go like, I should go the opposite way.
Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Behind. I love the song.
Then you are resolved.
All or nothing!
Oh wow. Okay, this is pretty.
Test is far from over.
All or nothing!
By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
The light of the crystal is empowering Heidelin.
Tis a most fearsome familiar.
What does that mean? But this, look at the view! It's so
Light unyielding.
Just stand here. It's so pretty.
I have you now.
Oh, this some people.
Refulgence eternal.
Then I'm gonna go back to glaring at her. Yeah, let's not stand there.
Tis a most
Oh, it's
fearsome
what
familiar.
weapons he's using. Because he's armed with the Magnus staff at the moment.
We're near or far.
Yeah. Okay, she's back to the dancer.
We're high or low.
I can imagine this is actually probably a super fun, like, extreme trial. What is the order of these? Okay, you first. Little bit too slow there.
By blade.
Oh. Wait, why am I?
You underestimate me.
Succumb not to fear.
It's really fitting.
You underestimate me.
It's really fitting that this song is the song that is happening now, because this is like was the first song of the remake of the game, in a way. And also the end of the old one. I don't like the beast. Of all the colors they could have picked for the water, did they have to pick yellow?
You might.
Just saying.
You
The
might.
golden yellow kinda looks like pee. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be flood of light, but it kinda looks like pee. Oh shoot, I am messing up.
'Tis a most fearsome familiar.
Ah. Where am I supposed to stand? Okay. Urianje, where are you gonna go? I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna come with you.
You're mine.
We're near or far.
No!
The gloves are off.
Ah! God damn it.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
So close. Need to figure out what's, like, stunning me. I think when she has that little red thing on each side of her,
Change of
I'm
arms.
supposed to wait
May the
before I
test
run away.
continue.
Like she does some sort of a damage, and then we have to spread out. Like this. So they all stay.
Near or far.
I should stay.
And now this.
Okay, for Dawn's Mantle, red, get in Heitel and circle, blue, cross attack. Okay. Green, get away from her, stack marker only procs after Dawn's
Light
Mantle.
unyielding.
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
It's kind of amazing that the NPC tiles are far less forgiving than doing this with regular players. Because if I was doing this with players, I would just have been rest and have been all good.
Mitre.
Don't trust them at first, they learn by mistakes. What? As in, wait, they can make mistakes as well?
Tis a most fearsome
bad.
familiar.
We're near or far.
Oh, I need to stand closer. I need to stand way closer.
You cannot stop us.
You're mine.
Every time she says like near, far, my brain adds in wherever you are. God, no. Mom used to have like a Celine Dion CD when I was a kid.
By blade.
They get hit by the first AoE to show you, then they learn and do it perfectly.
Crystals of light. To me.
So Istola is the only one who's programmed to always be right, or like at least most of the time,
Here.
because he can see the ether.
The song of creation's end.
See? Always. Opposite side.
Feel.
You cannot stop us.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Oh no! Okay, they're fine.
Think!
I need to stick with them.
And find your way in the darkness.
Don't stack with me. Pistola. You were fine where you were. Didn't need to run all the way to the corner.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
With heart and steel! Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By Crystal's light.
Let's give them a show! I will not hold back!
I like that they ask, like, are all accounted for, like they're checking one another. I should probably make sure I have some mana. Okay.
We're near or far.
Pistola! We cannot go to the same spot.
You're mine!
My turn.
We're high or low.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
I'm just gonna stick with Pistola on this one.
You underestimate me!
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
There!
By blade!
No, Praha, don't do that. Like, I love you, kitty boy, but please don't stack with me with that.
Succumb not to fear!
You underestimate me.
Gotta watch out for them because some of them are
You underestimate
can be
me!
really dangerous at unfortunate times.
Allow me.
Get the mana back. Yeah. So
Allow me.
We're near or far.
stand here.
'Tis a most fearsome familiar!
Okay. But whatever you do, don't die.
Gloves are off.
You cannot stop us!
I keep on forgetting to use my bell. I have an ability that's supposed to be really good against guaranteed damage. So I'm not sure I have the bell activated. This is 89.
Light unyielding.
I can't put down a bell.
Back.
You're mine!
Okay. Didn't kill her, right? Guys, I think we took this a little bit too far.
At last, man has the strength to...
Please don't die. Right? You're okay? You're fine? Yeah? Oh, you're kind of glitching in and out of existence depending on how I turn my camera, but you're fine. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah, this is fine. I hope this will suffice. A battle would go down in history. Yeah, I know, it's like, I don't like that we had to hit her so much. I'm sorry. I love her wings. Super pretty. I'm really sorry. I didn't want to do this. Can I bring her like a cookie or something? She asked me to beat her up though.
No, this can't be happening.
I'm not okay with us having killed her, like, right? Oh, she is dying. She is dying. Her ether is doing the thing.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
No.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
So you really played the long game then?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
There we go. Thank you for letting me know. I need to adjust the light. It should be fine. Yeah.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child.
You thinking about we take the moon, or?
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
The mother crystal. It's a big ether crystal, isn't she?
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Why are we standing so far away from her?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azon, yes? As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find her way then.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
And so she's gone. Oh, living way is there. Goodbye, Heidelin. That's... I didn't expect her to actually die. Melicity, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? It's complicated. Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the low priest at once. That do not go to waste. She actually only cries there if you call her Venat. But you don't think anyone didn't call her Venat? Yeah, she became Heidelin. That was the title she gained, just like we were a scene, but it's not who we are. It is, or like, Emmet is technically Hades. It's who they are, and then they took on a role to fulfill that they had to fulfill, because he was always Venat. I will keep Heidelin's word in my heart as talisman and lodestone bow. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for a crowd. It's fortunate that Porcino had kept living way appraised of our progress. We require Lopri's aid more than ever. Yeah, are we thinking about moving the moon over? Or are we gonna try to go on the ship? Because I think we could technically fly the moon there If dynamism is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible result than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the heart of men as they set forth time and time again. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own word, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a noble meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and his people, always holding to hope for our future. Yeah, she and Minfilia were really two of kind, weren't they? It's definitely they were not so different at all. Poor things. But without them, like, we would all have been doomed. And sometimes you have to be cruel to be kind in a way, I guess. I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh, you know, we killed Hydaelyn. This... Every time I go somewhere, I just massacre godly beings. I'm not sure people are gonna forgive me for this one. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. Yeah, let's do that and just ignore the fact that I murdered her. No, there's no time to feel her. We'll find Michian if that's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. Sure. It's a long story, but you know that being you were so deeply connected to. Yeah. I like that how they connect. They really make you connect to things before they die. It's like everything has a huge impact. To the edge of the universe, where consecrates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyns is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? A nap would be good. I think everybody is in need of a nap right now. Can we have like a nap party? We just bring all like the duvets and the pillows and just all the comfy stuff just in one place, and we'll just all take a big group nap. I think that would be super comfy. Just everybody napping in one place. Before we go do horrible, horrible, difficult things. I think that would be optimal. So we are gonna go to the end of the world then. That's the final area, I guess. To a place where memories seem to rule. Feelings and memories. That's not gonna be bad at all. Nothing to worry about over there, is there? Sheesh. Hello. Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effect from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hunting? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. I like that he's just dutifully goes like, yeah, you know, we need to keep track of side effects that you have when you go into the ethereal sea. It would have been so much nicer if we had, like, a nap party together. Sleeping there alone seems so lonely. It's not even music or anything. What is this?
There you are. Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Is that my Lottius?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain.
It seems that this is the underwater zone.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
I guess we're closing in on morning. The moon has moved. Oh, hello. Anybody else? Oh, I should probably repair my stuff. A great many of helping hands that delivered the adamantine are still here in Sierra Leone. And I for one couldn't be happier. Between the ether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emmanuel has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. We have to have lower expectations for that one. A bold decision. Melissa T, I trust you had a good rest. An envoy of Master Porcino arrived not long ago with a message. The Loparis have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Alright. So they have found Meteon's location. Good. We have to go up there. Very good. This is gonna be fine. We just have to go over and you know, give Meteon some counseling. Maybe we should find like several sets of psychologists to take with us. I think she's gonna need it. He has some serious trauma she has taken on. I know counseling with me is usually murder. That's why I think we should take somebody else with us. You know, actual psychologist. If you would know the reason for this, assembly, you had better ask Master Levier. All right. I guess it's that we're ready. Well, the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us. Master Barnier presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effect of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Yeah, and we're about to steal their ship. Well, take it, borrow it. Not feeling any ill effects from the ITScope, are you? After playing test subject for those new etherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Yeah, I can understand that. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity. We will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. Oh. Maybe you can nap on the way. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel the regret more keenly as the day wears on. You can take a nap on the ship. Heidelin, the heart of the star, is gone. And yet, on the morrow, the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlene and his idyllic surrounds, there are moments where her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Since the final days first manifested, we have been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now. Not when the end is nigh. I fear our recent travails with the Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night, I received a visit in my dream, Brida. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effect of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. Okay, we've done this. Have I done her? Gods, I can hardly believe the Lopris managed to find Meteon out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distance involved are mind-boggling. It's quite far, isn't it? Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lopris have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable ultimate Thule. I'm guessing that's going to be the name of the place. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have equally excellent answer. In theory, with the advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopri's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to its endeavor would mean abandoning both our plan to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another mean by which we may seek salvation, we should be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds at the Magna Glacius, nor did your instrumental role in the orchestration, the delivery of adamantite to go unnoticed. I know the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. I mean, I don't think any of them want to lose their home, so yeah. Are the Lopris too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place to support life. And otherwise, vexing problems our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Media. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urian J. And now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Urian J messed up the entire plan by bringing them on a field trip. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Yeah, I quite like the planet. I got a house here. It was a pain to obtain. Nobody is fucking up my house. So, you couldn't stop us if you tried. It's just no. Oh, did Puddingway get their pudding? Well, they can't get their pudding if we don't save the planet, so that's another reason to save it. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyperhopper. Gotta love the Lopri's names. The Lopri's will coordinate with the Ilsbard contingent to have necessary components transported via the Tower of Babil. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there's naught to do but to rest and prepare, shall we? Sounds like a plan. Okay, we're gonna take like a 5 minute break. I'm gonna sort out ordering in some food so I can have dinner later. We will later in the stream take like a short break to actually eat. But I will be right back, so give me like 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. So in about 40 minutes, I should get some food. And then we will take maybe half an hour break or something to eat. I don't know. 15 minutes, probably closer. But I will take a short break to eat a little bit. Because I think my blood sugar is a little bit on the lower side. And I should have something to eat, but we are low on food. What do you say, Alfie? But it's being sorted. Oh no. Quiet though it's difficult to convey of how one can be best prepared to brave a domain where dynamis governs all. Meet a psychologist. Deal with any lingering trauma as quickly as possible. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trial that awaits. For lack of any other feasible option at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Michian as we are. This leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. That would be lovely. Any help would be lovely. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? They said they're going with our plan. It's good. Please don't be sad, Tataru. The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Of course. Actually, Felicity, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plan for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldestian Annex, alright? Oh, stretchy cat. I need to clip her nails. Don't lick me, I'm trying to pat you. Come with me to Agora, I have something to show you. Alright. What are you gonna show me? Is it gonna be something nice? Something happy? Because, gosh, do we need something happy? It's all the way down there. Gonna bring me cookies? Gosh, I would kill for a cookie right now. Welcome, Felicity, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisan, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity, just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavanarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Serlean. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work. Perish the thought. What's it do? How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. So she is opening a store. When did you have the time to do this? Which is why I brought you here. to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Please. Okay, maybe it's an amazing outfit and we can use it. But if not... This is where I get my job gear. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, the healer gear is like the white mage gear is actually really pretty. Is the white dress with the ruffles? Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hey! How you doing, Vitra? I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regard. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, they remain to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Sierra Leone while I oversee matters in Ratsatan. It is rather convenient, means to keep abreast of development pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Parashan, I was hoping you would stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisan to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What more, when they are at last returned home to Ratsatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavanarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you ever success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You, your journey unto the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I should like to visit Ratsatan again when this is all over. Let's not talk about all the dead people right now. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Ratsatan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. That was nice. I do always kind of enjoy these quests, where we just kind of stand there and people talk to us. It can always be quite pleasant. Who is coming next? Where am I to go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of a taste? Oh no! Ah, Emmanuel. Yay! I can direct you to actual food. Like food. Melicity, old girl, my whatever are you doing here? Thinking about breaking your shins as you keep on calling me old girl. A new boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps fitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of the brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for this otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with my extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meal. I came here in the hope of finding a nice cafe, perhaps, alas the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Well, if a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest the Last Stand, which is the only place that's not food that is absolutely inedible. The cafe over the pier. The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you watch for the cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and tata for now. I should have recommended Arkenlow for you, you bastard. Stop calling me old girl. I'm only nice to you because I respect your older brother. Who's next? Well, well, is that Melicity and Tatru I spy? Somebody fun? Oh, hey! I haven't seen you for a while. Didn't you be in, like, Kugane? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the market of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tatru, fair enough. There is not more than I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bocairo Inn. Ooh, that sounds nice. Accommodations are quite costly, given their reputation of said establishment, but the Eastern Aldena Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Haha, woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes, and much, much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolarito have to offer. Tataru, don't mess this up for me. He's offering cake. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. I'll go to a banquet if you offer me cake. Yummy food and cake? I'm in for it. Yes, it's like, will there be a lots of lemon cake? Lemon cake is delicious. So, like, I'll go for a banquet if he's putting the bill and offering me cake. I can stand Lolarito for a bit if that is on offer. Anyone else? Ah, Melicity. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Well, I was hoping to get some clothes from Tataru. Hey! Pigs and veg! Tataru! Pigs, veg! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaboration with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Ratsatan have been a rewarding experience, and not to say nothing of what we have learned from the Loborates. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It needs a lot to render Nero speechless. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day, just by being there. That's because he is Alpha and he's amazing. Still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reach of, well, everything. Never thought I would live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on hand, had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. I mean, you got to be part of all the cool things, though. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventures. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshment? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on the note, Vetch and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Now can I get clothes? Terrible sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Hello. I should have like 2 outfits I can get from her right now. One for my dancer and one for my white mage. Right. I don't believe the 2 of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsa Ruth from Palakastan. Oh, I remember her. At least I remember an aura there. Yeah, haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look at one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them and have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Oh, I finished the role quest for both the dancer and the white mage, so that's nice. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snow, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby's Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Oh, honey. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and time again. For all the joy we shared, there has been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. This is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. He is the best. What would we do without Tataru? In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Okay. Okay, so all the items will have item level C. So, healer. Oh wait, I can... Why can I pick up like all of this? Oh yeah, because I've done them, obviously. Oh, this is cute, but it also removes my ears, which is not as cute. But the white mace though is adorable. Okay, I'm gonna grab the white mace gear. Because it might be an upgrade. This would be nice. There we go. Also, does it have a weapon for me? Yes. So is this gonna, like, upgrade all my stuff? It does. Oh, those shoes are hideous. Okay. Ah. Did wait. The gloves ended up here. Of course, of course. Let's just throw these ones here. And get to see how this outfit looks. It looks cute. Absolutely adorable. I'm not a fan of the gloves. And obviously I'm missing my ears. And I'm not a huge fan of these boots. So what I'm gonna do is undress for a moment. So just ignore that for a minute. Because I need to change... Oh. Oh, I guess I have a necklace. Oh, what does the staff look like? Eh. Then, I'm gonna be kind of clever. What was it? 13, 14... There. And I'm gonna cast Glamour on you, which is gonna be the not wearing any gloves. Isn't that adorable? Yeah, apparently my choker was pinned into my throat. That looks cute as hell. This is an excellent outfit to wear till the end of the game. I wish I could, like... I wish I had pure white dye on me, because I think this would look super nice pure white. But oh no, that's not good. But I do not possess any pure white dye at the moment. but I might buy some next month. Though delighted by your patronage, Tato is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got lots and lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find the moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldestian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. Hey, Mr. Crow, I'm good. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kyle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Yeah, let's go talk to Kyle. Oh, I love this dress. I remember when Endwalker came out and I started seeing people in this dress, and I would just chase after people to try on the outfit. Oh yeah, we can buy them. How much does it cost? Pure white. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot. That's more than I'm willing to spend for a dye. That's not what I will do that later. Yeah, I understand why you just sell them. I would also usually sell them. You're back! I take it you received a gift from Tataru? Yeah, can't you see? I look adorable! It was a surprise long in the making, with the many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for others, though, they've already taken the leave. Yestola, Thenkrit, and Urian J have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. LSA and Grahatia, meanwhile, though the time would be better spent poring over books at Numenon. As for Alfino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company, if you have a mind to seek them out. If you'd be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Yestola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle fatigue mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright, so I'm supposed to start. I mean, it's not so bad in this like darker greyish white. It's just the brighter white looks more like a fluffy white bunny. But I'm not willing to pay off a kidney right now. Hey, Nero! Hello! No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, I'm not allowed to even a moment to myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate having had the opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of the research. Not that it's any of your business, mind you, though I suppose I could have found a way to apply the knowledge to further improvements to the Ark as well. Dude, you would have loved to, like, talk shop with me about all the good things he could have done. Or cool things he could have made. Because that is pretty nice. Oh, everybody's having a meal. Try as he might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. You better have. As thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding, owing to its striking flavour and somewhat garish appearance, is quite popular. Indeed so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least pudding weight its sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Melicity, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Yes, please. I would like drink and some cake. All the yummy food they have. Talking about food, we have food on the way right now. I'm getting like a text about it.
Your business with Tataru was finished?
Yes. Can't you see how cute I look? I love this outfit. I've been waiting for this outfit
what a
for
thoughtful
months.
surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
We would go naked into battle.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Hopefully good things.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
He got nothing left to prove. Not to Reen, nor Minfilia. But I understand that he wants to keep them safe. This is gonna be my new White Maid's outfit, by the way. It is precious.
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye.
Cake!
We will avert this calamity
Sorry.
and return home.
Sorry.
In preparation for which, we
I
must
see
give
strawberry
thought to
cake
what we
and it's
hope
the
to
best.
achieve after the proverbial
Hand it
dust
over.
is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
True.
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah, but what will they do when they
Indeed.
don't have a common foe?
Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
What do you mean bow out?
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change.
No. We need to we need to stop this line of dialogue.
World, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
You can't just stop being scions.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
I am not okay with them not.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Are we just gonna
Why,
disassemble
continue my
the
quest
science
for
after
knowledge
this?
naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
I don't like this.
And in return,
This is not good
I will
change.
take
I
you
don't
to
like
see
this
Reem one
change.
day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I haven't really thought about duty ending.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you. I don't feel ready for like duty ending at all. I find this conversation really distressing.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I'm curious, do you always get a wine glass, or do you get a mug like them if you're male? Pet Katla? I have pet Katla. I will give you all that. Yes, yes, yes. Don't come to me there. This is distressing. I don't want things to change. I like the science as they are. I don't want all my friends to like go to different places and do different things. It doesn't feel right. But I mean, I never liked change, but this is... This is peak cozy. Though I wish you could, like... Can you bend down? Here? So you're standing... Like on... He's standing on the edge of the bed. Because he's leaning towards me. I see green screen is doing things again. But he's like, he's right here. Like, come in to give me a hug. I guess, let's talk to you, Stola. Leaving so soon, I suppose, is for the best. If you would rather not explore the bottom of the barrel with Uri and Jay, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Oh, C is very happy. C wants the group separation. Oh, Atla, why are you so mean to me? No, C is the best kitty. And C gets lot of pets every day. She's the boss of the home. And it's kind of cute. Every time I come home, she will meow at the door. She hears me coming upstairs to where our apartment is. And often after work, like, I'm really tired, so sometimes I take a nap. And she has figured out that sometimes I do take a nap. So every time I come home, she will like dash into the bedroom and just stand on the bed waiting for me, going like, yeah, we're gonna do this now, right? We're gonna take a nap together. It's just the best part of my day. Just cuddle up and snooze for like half an hour to an hour. Sometimes longer if I forget to set an alarm. It is lovely. They should be here. Oh, they're outside. Yes, he is the best kitty. She does her very best. Oh, he's asleep. He's also asleep. You both are super useful. You try speaking with LSA, but she's fast asleep. Oh, cuties. But don't bother them. Let them snooze away. They need it. I quite like this dress with my brown boots. It comes up super nice.
Oh.
Kryla's gonna come over, it's like everyone is snoozing away. Hey.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
I wish I could convince them
Just
to
as
lay
well.
down.
They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those
She
we hold
does
dear.
sometimes have those of standing.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness.
Never.
When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Hey.
This feels familiar.
That's it.
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
You two should go take a nap somewhere, like
Not
where
that
you can
there's
lay
any
down.
shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Not a word. Not a peep.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Just saying hi.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Oh. I'm gonna keep my hand stuck. Let me see. He wants me to keep on petting her. It's so cute. He reaches down and like pokes my hand, going like, "Don't stop. I didn't ask you to stop." Yeah, more pet. Give me all the pet. Emerald, what have you done? We are now stuck in an endless petting loop of cuteness. Hi. Ah. Oh. That's food arriving. This perfect timing for me to take like a little break and have some food. I always get so startled by the bell. It's the worst. Twitch made you do it? Oh, okay. I'll forgive you because, I mean, I think the cat is the best. Why am I running there when I could take an ether shard? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off my camera and mic, and we're gonna watch the upcoming cutscene together. But you won't hear me and see me because I'm gonna be eating. That way we don't have to stop too much. Oh, Estinian! Look at that outfit! What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without an armor. It is! You look stunning! I love your like thing. Yay. Já. Gætirðu rétt mér danskarnar og kortisósuna? Okay, I'm gonna hide myself and my voice, but we're gonna watch the cinematic together. So, apologies for being away for a second, but I need to eat before we continue. Oh! In that earlier cutscene where Peko visits you at your room, if you pick a Stinian, he shows up in this outfit. Okay, that's neat. Okay, so I will be visibly right back. Let me see, how do I do this? I need to hide. Okay, you're gonna get Katla still on cam, so but it is this. There. I'm hidden, and I'm gonna hide my voice. I'm gonna eat, and we're gonna watch the video together.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I'm not quite done eating, but oh my gosh, this is so sweet! Also, Emerald, thank you so much for the donation. I'm gonna say I suppose I have to thank you both as well. And then right after this video, I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen and we're gonna be off for like
Well, we needn't
5
make it a
minutes
competition.
tops.
You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
It's so sweet.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
I think this was a very good talk. Of all three, I think this is my favorite. Though I really wish that we could have seen the tea with Estinian and Alfie's mom. I think that would be hilarious. Okay, we're gonna take a 5 minutes break. At most. So, we will be right back. Just wait patiently for me, and I'm gonna quickly eat, and then we will continue on with the story. So, be right back. And I'm back. Okay. Food has been eaten, and we can get going. Where are we supposed to be? Back there. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Sierra after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass Annie on your way here? Yes, I found Nero. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alpino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Katla is complaining about something. Yeah, I hear you. Oh, we've decided to attack the camera. We need to go here. Oh, big yawn. Straight in my face. And now, to proceed with no sadness or worry. None at all. Everything will be fine, exactly. There is nothing traumatic that's about to happen here. Remember, Selkie, Genie, happiness. Welcome back, Melisty. Return to cast a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You will happy to know your chamber has been cleaned and fresh linen laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams of the final night before the big day. Yeah! It's gonna be fine. So fine. Don't you agree, Katla? Yeah. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. There. Oh, Xenos. Keep on forgetting that he is still a thing. His hair has changed. And his clothes. It's like he's...
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He looked kind of corrupted there for a minute.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Calm down, B. And thus it dawns. Okay, so Xenos is having some, identity crisis. But that's fine, because he is somewhere like far away from me, which is fine because I'm really busy right now. Do not have time to deal with this shit. Remember when he scared the hell out of me? It was the most terrifying thing in this game, and now it's just like, please go away, Xenos. You're in my way. Don't like it when there's no music. It's so oppressive.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Yeah, remember when we united like this to talk about...
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments.
Like
From the
Garuda and
joyous
stuff.
to the sorrowful.
Ah, the
We've
time
had
when
occasion
Ifrit
to
was a
call other
problem.
places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
So the time has come.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
I guess. I mean, who else is gonna go do it?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Yeah. The cat is quacking at me. She's doing the little purr meow.
Wait!
Tataru.
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. They watch you because they're thinking of ditching all the work on you. Yeah. I wish we could all give, like, Tataru a hug pile. Just we all go over and give her a hug. The kind of stress that tiny body is carrying. I mean, look at the tiny me, and still I am somehow alive. By this point, I am just a ball of concentrated anxiety. Oyeka Tsunika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teaching of Galuf Baldestian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Yeah. And now we must go to the R. I'm gonna go travel space. That is gonna be one hell of an adventure. Gonna be. I wish I could have easier way to get down there. And we have to go through the elevator and everything. Honey, I can't pet you forever. I love you, but no. It keeps on reaching down to my hand and like giving it the tiny poke. I don't know if the camera catches her waving her hand towards me. But the cat has decided to, like right now, is petting moment. And she is not pleased with the lack of petting that's going on. Also that I did not want to share my food with her, but that food was not kitty appropriate. Whoa, there are so many people! Oh, crying out loud. Hello. Oh yes, I know you. Your reputation in the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how may I help you? Oh, you have the... I'll take you later. I have like 3,000 people to talk to you. Hey, Alpha! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Flip flop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the R. Alright. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet he would venture unto the greatest of unknown. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear, so long as man shares a bond with dragonkind. So too does he share kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars, infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for a thousand years. Thus the great exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best. I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. Yeah, I probably won't get back then. It's troubling enough that the brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. That he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? There is probably like a final day thing going on right now. Somewhere. It is no easy thing to say, leave the star to us. But we must, and we will. As proud member of the science, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days, when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors, are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the science will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow science couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Hey, Nidana. Mr. Kyle tells me your investigation into the theories on Akasa and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, and I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasi in your favor. Small though the effect may be, yes, so long as we hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Good thinking. Oh hey! We were quite fortunate. The Hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing system might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Cerulean wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magic, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another? Their Hyperhopper enabled transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it utilizes high condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for travel. If you are concerned about the side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should immerse to your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental etherite you used to reach Rasatan. I think nobody wants to repeat the ether sickness. Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life may have been if not for our research into teleportation magic. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in ethereological studies. I hate that word. But to abandon her work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it's ours, and I regret nothing. Okay, other side. People who's actually going with us. So, this is the ship that will bear us to Ultima Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. That even Wolfsund and Blue Svita should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. They care about you. That's why they're here. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. This is the pinnacle of ethereal chemistry, a synthesis of a modern innovation in the ancient wisdom of Alak. The Arc engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. They said work of the Arc is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. I'll send word to the Alliance leader the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite a turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Yeah, living way, you ready? The Ark is missing one last, but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Alright. What could it though be missing? I'm so happy Alpha and Omega are here.
All present and accounted for? Good.
Yes, we are ready.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I'll add that as a tip.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
I mean, he doesn't want it to be called the teeny tiny boat.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Okay, I can go with that. There was a ship in Ragnarok that had, like, its own name, you're saying. But sure.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Sicker! Oh, he fetched all the tribes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Alright. Like, they?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Oh. Well, they do have experience with summoning.
To explain for our benefit?
Yes, please.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperites are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay. I'm just gonna...
I do not understand the intricacies
I'm just gonna trust
of this
them.
plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
Okay.
May we have a moment?
Sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
Yeah, we should probably
A few
get...
of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
That's good. But we should probably get going, you know? The quicker we go and sort this out,
If you are
fewer
ready,
people are gonna die.
then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
I hope they hug their dad on the way out, just, you know, for the sake of we don't know if we're coming back. I mean, I expect us to come back, but, you know, just in case. Okay. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Now several cutscenes will play in sequence. you're absolutely unaware of the length of the cutscene we just came out of, but sure. Okay. We now go to far, far away. I'm a little bit concerned about the one that's sleeping.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
So, any seats
Right
for
then.
us?
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yep.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Yeah. I think we are ready as ready as we can be, though. Could we have seats with seatbelts?
Let's get going.
Just in case.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
I would like to hear this voice acted. So, Alfie, you wanna do the honors?
Me? But I...
Go ahead.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
I don't have any voice acting, so it's gonna be easier if you do
insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Ragnarok, engage!
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 Like, he took it so seriously, he slightly adjusted his voice to try to make it deeper. That was adorable. Oh. I thought the weird thing on the nose of the plane was just things to stabilize it during like management. I didn't think it was actually parts of it. But okay. You know, the best thing is one of these things is gonna be good King Mugulmok. Exactly.
Ah!
into the sky, I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
This is the hopper then.
Piece? Good.
Yeah, we are fine.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
We are measuring time in carats.
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Let's hope there is a ground to stand on.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Why are there no seats with seatbelts? We are not as sturdy as we look. That also doesn't sound good.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh, that seems really bad.
Greetings.
Oh, Meteor. Hi. Nice to see you.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes. Meteor. Hello.
So this is Meteor.
Yes, he looks like he was very sweet.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Oh, so she's not that Meteor.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Yeah, but we find the timing disagreeable.
Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Yeah.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
I think it's this. Staying up longer than expected.
By the Fury.
Are we all accounted for?
Thancred?
Oh, shoot.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
I see you.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
That's good. We made it.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Huh. That's positive.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Aww.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
That is one
Let the
weird looking
curtains
place.
fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
This is good.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Why is there like a gigantic orb above us? Are we in a cave? No, there's just a planet. Or what looks like a planet just hanging straight above us. And then there is that thing. It looks like a shell or something. Yeah, any thought on this, Graha? If Meteion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Meteion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? I don't know. It is as Livingway said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. There is a thing there in the distance and is big and probably hostile. There is a distinct disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Metian's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. I saw he tried to hit Metian, but I don't know if he did. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Yeah, will do. Definitely. Will do. Strange new world with like strange writing. Try as he might, Alfino can find no sign of Thancred. Like the sound here is weird and all. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Yeah. Shouldn't we, like, buddy up? Did he not? There's like a big thing over there. Look at this place. I want to say, based on the planet being up there, are we potentially upside down? Like how does gravity work in this place? Oh, there we go. Here, Pete. Stone dragons. Oh, that's bright. Why is there so much light down there? Also, wow, that's pretty, but yeah, that doesn't look right at all. Oh, stellar dragon, but why is this dragon stone? Hello? Well, this one is not. Oh. Oh, that looks distressing. And is that a cannon? This place is weird. Are you coming after me? Okay, okay. Yeah, let's not fall into the bright pit. It doesn't look safe. Please die, dragon. Thank you. What do you think, LSA? I see no one else in this barren waste. Do you? Then why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. I mean, Meteon is with us. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place? A relic, an inscription, anything. It's like these things have melted. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Did you make note on the music? I mean, so far the music sounds just wrong in every way. The metallic pillar has been partially melted like something in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction, often wrought in the heat of battle. These things look like vaguely familiar, though. There is structure here in front of me, yes, a tower of some sort, partially melted. A strange twist of fate. It seems our perspective of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than a faded memory, Metean let us believe. Like, is this something we are making? With our presence here? Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builder were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Right? Like, this all looks familiar. Like something we could see on Etheris. Music, this sounds sad. But I feel like it's sounding a little bit more like music now. Before it was a little bit more just like almost noise. Oh, there's Justinian. Of course he would climb up on the nearest hill. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surrounding. A poor decision in hindsight. Beside the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I would never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yep. What are these things? That looks mechanical. Weird. Okay, the music has gone back to being just almost sounding nonsensical. Were you able to find anything? I found Justinian up on a cliff, but otherwise no. As I feared, and still no traces of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with a feeling of death and anguish. Well, I think I might see something over there. I mean, have you seen the whole dragon business? Or are we talking about Meteon being over there? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? The dragon. Before we jump to any conclusion, perhaps we should search elsewhere? Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship or side we've yet to explore. let us try searching there then. Am I the only one seeing the dragons? Or is she the only one not seeing the dragons? Estinian, do you see the dragons? Felicity, a word before we join the others. Surely I am not the only one seeing the dragons. They are very hard to miss. Where am I going? Wait, there are Aetherites here? Oh, this place is bigger than I expected. We have a lesser stellar dragon. Like, there are dragons. It's a bigger zone than I thought it would be. Which is nice. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh, thank God. Yes, I see the dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheris? I don't know. Better to leave such conjecture to other. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Yeah, that's kind of the worry. Hello. I fix the camera so you can see her better. Because he's being PewDiePie over there. Now looking going like, what do you want? Death and anguish. What happens to them, I wonder? It's a very specific terms used. Just a bad feeling overall around this place. That looks like one messed up Aetherite. Wait, non-hostile dragons? Surely mine eye deceived me. This cannot be. Dragons. It's true they're not of our world, but to find them in prison of despair? It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear that what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Meteor herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? I don't know. They definitely look concerning.
Dragons? Here?
Yeah, see, I'm not crazy. There are dragons. Ghost dragons, just in time for Halloween.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Thancred is just...
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I don't believe he's gone.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
No. It's just no. I'm not believing that. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we're still breathing. If so, then maybe. It means he could just be lying to us. I understand now why the Lopris were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. They're there but for Thancred's sacrifice. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will. Yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. Yes, fine. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule, that we might survive, that I might see it again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Wait. Your eyes still look the same. Like they aren't fixed. What do you mean see again? I don't like that the text is like being all fucking weird on this. But despite Meteon's word, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. And with Urianger on this, soul without a body, a form of being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it's true, but I choose to believe he's not forever lost to us. Exactly, he's not gone. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail, let us not squander it. And ascertain the nature of his realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Melicity, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us? I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Yeah, let me attune and we can talk to dragons. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons as shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I mean, we have some experience in talking to dragons. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Let's start with attuning to that thing. Kinda look. Ew. This water doesn't look right. Very, very icky. You. Get out of that. Looks wrong. Hello. A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hand bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for his inexorable march unto oblivion. I am glad I did not buy the pure white dye. My dress would be ruined. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Hello. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry overlong. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not this course. If thou knoweth my brethren once ruled the skies, will our kingdom return? Shall I boast that I was first among our hunters? With comrades I failed to live again? Nay, once I lived and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. Well, what is this place? This? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning traveller. Thou will find no solace here. That is depressing. Okay, let's talk to hopefully a less depressing dragon. Hello. Beyond that distant vale, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were proud and noble race, strength embodied. We know only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Look at that planet like there in the distance. People flying around here. It's like it's been hollowed out. I think there might be like a hunt going on here. Like a hunt train, because I just saw a bunch of players go past, or what I think was a bunch of players. Look! Like, isn't that so pretty and so wrong? Like, that planet doesn't look right. Oh, I have to get like all the way up to you somehow. Let's get up and say hello. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirred my blood, tempted me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no song are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. No. Okay. Let's search for their source in Amnol. So I'm guessing Amnol is somewhere over here. Shouldn't we fetch like Estinian or somebody to come with us? I don't think it's a good idea that we are going off on our own to different places. This seems like a bad choice. That looks like a weird structure up there. This whole place just looks like partially natural and partially artificial, but in both ways it just looks wrong. Leave me alone. I'm trying to find myself a way down. Wait, I need to go down somehow. Not there. Wait, was there something? No, that's just the horrifying place. How do I get... Oh, here. Oh, are these eggs? They let you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Etheris. Midgardsormr kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Dritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Sure. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ew. It's still like gooey on the inside. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious ether is indicative of contamination. Oh, we can see the baby dragon. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelaceous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh, you were all ready, though, to come out. But this one is dry on the inside. Like, this egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or a sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Wait, so there could be a baby dragon around here somewhere? There is... Oh... Navigating this place is a little bit difficult. What is that? Like this whole massive contraption there is sticking out of the wall of a thing. Oh, oh! Bereaved dragon. Oh! Look! It's the baby! It's alive! And it's not all messed up. Oh. I see. So you came out, but you weren't right. So I have to kill you. Lovely. Yeah, I understand the parent being more than a little bit upset over there. Yes, wings don't look right at all. Hi. I'm sorry I killed your baby, but your baby wasn't... The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By their hands, I presume. I'm sorry. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Yeah, it wasn't a dragon. I see. See what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amanol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. That's fucked up. The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, repleted with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting ground. But our land were barren, and any egg nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survived to hatch emerges abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make an attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. This, the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer, or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now chose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet and merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. So they've just chosen to wait their end. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Astinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we learn. Come. We're going back there? Oh, there are actually turtles here. I'm also gonna appear in the disgusting water. I'm not gonna splash it because it's disgusting. It doesn't look right, so it's not worth splashing in. No. I don't want to be in it. And I love all water. Most water, at least. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Yeah. At least it's not what it was in the egg, maybe. It looks like the stuff in the egg, though. Doesn't it? You would hear what the dragon had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Uri and Jay. It would have value. With luck, they'll have to learn something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we return, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. Yeah. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yeah, but it was all super depressing. Like, so depressing. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive as to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Malicity. Athenian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Will there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I will not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appeared. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loparis to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instrument failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Midian told us before that emotion dictate reality here might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. No? So what you're saying is we've no way forward? At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this place, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what reasons do we have? We're not like to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built of history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Could we become annoying enough that they want us to leave? Midian meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok and would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise ruled Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotion. Does somebody have to die for that? It was Ultima Thule's architect, Midian herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader amongst them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my wonted rhetoric avail me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Can we send Alisaie? And she will just yell at him till he sorts it out. Then I shall guide thee. All end, they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou will find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. I think like that's the best choice. Just sick Alisaie on him and hopefully it will all be sorted. Okay. Up here. I wish I had flying. There are ether things here. Yeah, there are. I'm gonna get Ape after the stream or tomorrow or sometimes to fly me around this place so we can find all of the shards. Again, like more of this disgusting water. I'm guessing that is the dragon we're looking for. He is looking at the water that kind of looks like an oil spill.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Okay, I was not expecting the organ.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our soul corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Or a kind on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Yes.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution wheels turn. And so, on the last of my pride's dragon, I break free of this being. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Are you gonna stab the dragon? The hell just happened there?
Estinian!
Stay back!
We're tired of war, we're tired of turmoil. He turned into a bird, like a tiny bird. Dignity tarnished, crimson stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life. Didn't I recognize the bird? Like I've seen the model before.
This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Wait, what? No. Finian. No, okay, we cannot be doing this.
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh yeah, that was the...
There's a wind.
That was the when Metian was going.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray.
Okay.
He would not.
He's gonna come back. Both him and Thancred are coming back. This is just Temporary. Where am I supposed to? Over there. That's an interesting name on a wall. Level cheater. Anything new? I mean, everything is fine. It looks like a black hole over there. Or something like that. It is fine. Very much fine. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? It is a little bit less foggy, yeah. The music has also changed. It's not as horrid anymore. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, that's what had to be done. The colors are stronger now. Yeah, the fog is gone. Like I can see out in the distance more. The bottom still like... It's definitely more vibrant. Hey, you lot. Yeah, the bright pit is still there. Like I say, you lot. No doing that. The wind had stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air is no longer feels so stifling. As by beating of mighty wing doth wind blow, but dragons may never again touch the sky. He in the shade he bore shall soar free. It's fine. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride this flow and see where it leads. I love the weird clam-looking thing over there. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other signs should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Thancred. The sacrifice are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Halsey is right, we must press on for their sake. Okay. Any thoughts before we go on? We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alfina wouldn't want to disappoint him. Welcome back. Yeah, it's gonna be a very long stream tonight. We probably got few hours to go. Because we are finishing the story of the original patch of Endwalker. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades passing. No, there will be time enough after. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I'm up to the task. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifice. Alfino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. The road paved with sacrifice? She stole an Alice said, we must continue. Nothing? Notice the change in our surrounding? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Yeah, this is... The ground is way different here. The other world was rocky, well this is... sand. Well, this is kind of pretty. You see the sand kind of floating. Look at these orbs down there. It's like buildings. Or memories of building. Part of the world this used to be. Oh, you found a stone. Is it like Lucky Stone? With text on it. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. We may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. You love the variety of ways I have to transport myself. I have a wonderful collection of maps. Metian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend in ways toward a similar end. But it doesn't mean they are going for a slow death. What do you suppose that is over there? It's a tower. But if you're talking about like the squiggly thing, then I don't know. I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come. I basically have a mount roulette, so it just picks one of my favorite mounts every time, which is very handy. Yeah. Hollow of Flesh. Oh! Hello? You're a person. Sort of. Ooh, I like this music. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introduction is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. fuck? When the vibration of vocal fold was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkotsk. Alright, Kof. Yes, Kofkotsk of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without a voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourself, we Ia are ether-based life form. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessel long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensation once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal form? Why, to bring an end to our coexistence, of course. Alright. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of ether exsanguinator, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moment, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I mean, they have a goal at least. Not a healthy goal, but they have a goal. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any question you have to the best of our ability. I would very much like you to stop doing that. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well, since your efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent. Your consent to answer questions is indicative of tactical approval of our plans. In this case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of the flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me, as in they will try to steal our bodies, that is bad. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answer dallying here. Let us be on our way. Alright. Wait. It was time to... The other one looks creepy. Luminian? These places are pretty. I'm guessing this is gonna... I'm guessing we're going up here. The abode of the Ia. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definition of the word abode. The Isle of Dragon was shrouded in silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ia are by and large merely sleeping. More of a violet-colored crystal. I can't place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Could these be cocoons? Like they sleep in them? I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from our own, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expression indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystallized construct hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal form? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they will not object were you to disturb their respite. Need only cast your thought towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. So we're just gonna go talk to the crystals. Sure. But if I just think in their general direction, they should talk back to me? Hello? You're saying this in there? I'm sorry I'm disturbing your sleep. You cast your thought toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Okay. Maybe not that one. Oh, there's the... This map is smaller than it looks. Very well, pray a moment if you would. This map is definitely smaller than it looks. Because we were around here. And usually, like, this distance is noticeably bigger. But this map is deceptively small. Like, it's still big, but still small compared to other places. Nobody answered from a yellow one before. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Okay, so we're just going around waking a bunch of them. We're like, hello. We need to talk to you. Like, they can take any form they want. Ugh. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Not a morning person, that one. Understandable. Is this water? Oh! Yes, it is. Splash. See, this is nice looking water. Like, I don't know what that glitter-like thing is in it, but like, this is nice. Different from the dragon water, which was just not okay. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory response? I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their mind was unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They have not but concentrated either now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodging, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us. So I'm just telling him, like, by the way, some of them are dead, and he's just like, yeah, that's fine. They can stay in there, and we don't have to worry about it. Okay. This is a dark, so the names are just becoming so much worse every time. I think this is supposed to be Flesh Abandoned? It's like the names are just... The text becomes more and more disoriented. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. There they are. May I introduce to you Lalak, Divdek, and Neknech. Hello. It has been too long, Hoof, I dare say. Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, yes, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal form. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them wake you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal form, and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufkuf, have you already observed the requested custom for the travelers? Which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Oh, no, don't do that! Ah, yes. So long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. No. Why must you all do this now? Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for answer. I don't need any customary anything. Come now, Neck. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Being of flesh, as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contribution to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. You don't need to give us food. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. I don't know if I trust cake from something that can do that with their head. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. That doesn't sound like cake. I don't like these people. They are weird. Why are you all standing around here? Oh, there's more of them, just like everywhere. We were told to stand where we like. This strikes me less of a meal and more of a ritual. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Ia directly draw upon ether. Yeah, this doesn't look like eating anything. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't likely to be a cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. Fear not. We are not likely to come to harm. Is it gonna have like a good taste at least? Or taste at all? Or maybe I don't want any taste if it's bad taste. The facilities where we replenish our ether, there is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Okay. Now then, if you would take a place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I don't know if I know how to do that. But sure. I mean, this is not the way we eat. You brace yourself for the rush of a sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the ES home world, this Ultima Thule, one cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantom of the recreated Amarok. However appearance may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memory of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, so... should we just tell them, like, yum yum, this was very nice? So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our form, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat. Preferably cake. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think... Don't like it when they do that. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance beside. Those life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? What are the ghostly things? I don't know. We're beings from another star that apparently died some time ago. Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you in the beginning when Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies. Our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. Okay. Like, you start off fine. By transcending all limitation, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhindered lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failure of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuit. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitation, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all. the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? But now they know about all the bad things that will happen, right? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives are readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Take us to the stone pillar just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegaia. So, will something bad happen to us if we know? A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led certain enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, I would only be a distraction. We talk more when the time is right. It's true that lack of knowledge can create fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempt to free their worlds from life woes met with failure. And the Eas are among them, as their presence here indicates. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder have the Ea never felt the same frustration. To define the law of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Thus tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless being before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ea, there is one thriving matter I would fain investigate. Felicity, Grahatia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would so kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegaia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I have a bad feeling that if we actually ask for the answer, we are not... the consequences will not be good. It feels like this is something no being is meant to know. Like knowing it somehow broke them. Made them lose all drive to do anything. I mean, if you know the future, everything, then there's no wonder left in the world because you know everything. I think part of the fun of the world is learning about things, so if you know all, then you've lost that. This might have, like, killed the desire. In a way. Oh, more water. I like the water here. It's very pretty. It's very clean and nice. Flash. Thank you. A spring and sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. I this place shall serve. Is this the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I mean, the people of Amarok thought they were alive. Could be Midian has taken their hearts unto herself. I'm inclined to agree. If Midian can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, they must have visited them while they still lived, dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Midian perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy instinct to her nature, as an entelexy. In the course of the starfaring journey, if she encountered a being who strongly desired a cessation of her existence, he would be powerless before that desire. Even as he possessed the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. It's my superstition that, overwhelmed by the longing for death, Midian did unleash dynamis and usher the dragon and the Ea onto their doom. So she's been just a walking apocalypse. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Meteor? Oh. Urianger? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrade. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exar. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou return the favor and abide in faith to fulfill my own destiny. I am not okay with this. Dude, no. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It's indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must need go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Don't nod at him. This is a terrible idea. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. I am not okay with this. This is... Without further ado, let us join our comrades. Can you help me talk him out of this? Let us be off to Eligaya. No. I cannot, no. This, I have to stop doing this. The whole lot of the fucking ether right over there. I don't like that. Okay, they were off somewhere in this direction. Oh, there's a bunch of them, so that has to be it. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the Ea's tale and learn what causes enlightened being to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the Ea. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Yes.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Okay.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I think they're a little bit dramatic. So things are gonna end one day. That's how things work. No reason to stop living.
Your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Sure.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Oh, fuck's sake.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Back into the boat.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Yeah.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
So, I'm not supposed to bring them back, even though I can?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
He thought of something. So we have to get up there. I think. So we are poor. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if part of me is gone. Past halfway point? Yeah, I think we're gonna take like a short break. I'm fine. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. We're gonna take like a 5 minutes break, so I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's continue on. Well, the victory. Something lost. Grahati regards his comrades in solemn silence. So I don't know what the quest name is. Are you all ready to continue, or... Yeah, I got soda, very hydrating. Not the most hydrating, but it has caffeine in it. Then let us make for where the light shone. Pistola and Orion J have opened the way for us. I mean, I know I am closing in on the end. Like, I'm getting closer to the end. Oh! These are like weird spider. I thought they just were glitching out or something and didn't have shadow on them, and that's why they were like glowing in the distance. But it's actually they are made out of lights. Oh, that's hostile dragon. Let's not do that. I love that moon there in the distance. They're so pretty. I feel like things are getting darker now. There's more sadness over everything. It's not as vibrant as before. So this is where I'm supposed to be. Some manner of ear device. If our friends awaken it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Like, I should be able to bring them back though, so it should be fine. Even though Ystola was saying like, don't do it, why else would I have the crystal? Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Alright. Portal of Wisdom. Oh. This place looks weird. Oh! This is like the stuff we encountered when fighting Omega. That's all. Could these be the ones that came after the dragons? Because they were talking about like metallic things. Okay, let's wait. Friends, come through. There they are. Now, none of you go doing that nonsense, thank you very much. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? Must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier bolts. Yeah. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care yourself. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I wanna get to the edge and look down. I feel like everything is a little bit darker. Also have like red things sucking energy from there. Oh, still white doom down there. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Yes. So, like over here? Yeah, the floor here doesn't look the safest. It looks kind of like it might just fall. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah, okay. That's pretty though, but also looks deadly. I don't know what's that there in the distance, but it looks weird. Yeah, these things definitely don't look friendly. We have like wires and stuff. Like running along here. Okay. More friendlier looking machines, and we found an aetherite. Interesting that aetherites seem to have regained the same purpose on multiple planets. Look, Malicity, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet... The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Okay. Thank you for being so honest. As we presently do not have designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. Yeah, I think these are the what attacked the dragons. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Are you sure we want to talk to these things? I mean, I know these aren't the real ones, but this is creepy as hell. Beep boop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instruction from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Good to know. Who is Sir? Measuring combat capabilities. Result negligible. Negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we went forth in the conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the being whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yep, these are them. And then they just left. Oh my god. Yet, though we endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the loss incurred exceeded the gains. Who is your leader? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instruction to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Okay, we need to find the Sigma 1 then. Also referred to as Sir. We learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our finding, however, I believe it's best to step outside of the outpost. Come with me. Maybe find the twins as well? Ah, there you are. We've finished surveying the area. It will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yes. We found like stories with the dragons. Now we can connect 2 worlds in just their mutual destruction. Joy. So Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victor over the dragon, they stand ready for the next campaign, but the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. Yep. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all other. Urianje said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegaya. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given that we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might commune with them, with it. M32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What do you say? I mean, I'm happy to try to talk to the robot. I'm alarmed that the quest names are just getting worse and worse for me to read. This one was the first one that I could not read the entire quest name. Considering the Omicron single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. Agree that we should seek out their leader. Pointless exercise? What does that mean, I wonder? I think this might be found or bound. So this is not. Not found? Yeah, that could be it. I know this here, the lines to the side is usually like an L, I think. Health not found could be it. The console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely directed, as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. Sure. Let's go find this console and talk to whoever. Oh, here are the blue quests for when I eventually want to fly in this place. Good to know. Need to go around here, avoid the delta. No, I don't want to fight you guys. Oh, there's like a bunch of ether currents that I'm gonna have to come back and get. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password? Well, I tried. The glow would suggest it's still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Sure. If I kick it, will it respond? Or, like, knock on it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Could the problem be that Sir has become despondent, and therefore is not responding?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yeah, it's
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Might as well. I mean, I could also use my custom-made Omega Jammer.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
I love that he can get him, that he gets so excited. He's such a nerd in the best ways. I love him. Right. Yeah, I definitely woke up.
It worked!
Of course it worked. It's lightning.
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Let's no, I don't like that.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello, sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Did they fail because they just stopped getting directions?
The Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Alright.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
So we have to find those who aren't doing what they should be doing. But still aren't also trying to massacre us as soon as we go outside. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will speak with the Omicrons this time, in the hope we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These being as systematic and routine by nature, if there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Alright. So find the units that are not doing their thing. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Yes. Also an ether current like right over there. Let me grab this. That is not helpful. Oh, there's one over here. Okay, so this the other way. Oh, don't fight me. No fighting needed. I'll grab this ether current later. I'm just gonna get my way over to Graha. Please don't fight me. Please don't fight me. Please don't fight me. I'm just watching. Did it work? I entered the cinematic before it could hit me. And therefore I don't have to fight it. Okay. These seem to be waiting. That one is like fluttering about. Is it meant to be fluttering about? You stay. Dude, stop moving. Check floor, by the way. Oh! That's no Omicron. It's an Ampistoma. Especially a lively one at that. Perhaps it's support the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. Isn't it, like, everywhere? Oh, precious bean. Okay, there's... So quick. Yes, you. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. I would love Ambistoma tribal quests. An Omicron, you say? Yeah, it's like, it's running about like a lunatic. Ah, I see it. Yeah, it doesn't know what it's meant to be doing. It left the base. Let's follow it. Are we gonna find like a faction of dissenting Omicrons? No, leave me alone. I'm not fighting you. I'm going to talk to the weird Omicron. What about the green screen, eh? Looks right to me. Yeah, I'm stuck. Oh, stop attacking me. Let me see. There we go. It's not here, but definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Definitely. Time to go through and see what we find. Let me know if the green screen starts doing anything odd. It looks okay right now, but it might act up, and then all I have to do is like shimmy the light a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, I got an Omega. Got it in on our last raid night. It's pretty nice. I did not know we would go see Omega, so... Oh, look like that star. It looks kind of like cracking egg. That looks cool. Hello, M17. See if it's calm, like if it's okay. Will you tell us why you're swooshing about? Hello. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such length to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaf, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. Is this the one we are looking for? I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Though it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. Or not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Could this be the unit that's supposed to be making, like, the plans that everyone is waiting for? To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think it will be mentioned in it? I will be mentioned in it. Of course. Why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. You are not allowed to go like... Not that I want the twins to go either. But... Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello world. That was a mechanic I hated very much. Glad he is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Thankfully, we can just help back. I've given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Wait, till the end? Like till credits? Gra says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the unit here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operation unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me, you learned something more useful? Yeah, like... One of them is being really weird about the tree. They're thinking, an Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. this unit may well be in position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sur. As we know, the Omicron invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sur, for example, wishes to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to ascertain if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sur, I doubt it would willingly reveal his true identity. I have an idea. Oh? We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At the moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sur. An inspiring idea, I dare say. It is worth a try. I had a feeling you would be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divide its attention. During which time, Malicity, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Sounds like a plan. And I'm gonna stretch, because Abe says stretch, and I think that's an excellent idea. Ugh. I'm so glad I don't have work tomorrow. This has been one hell of a long day. I should mention that shortly before your return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a variable storm. Sounds like an excellent plan. You're planning to go next, aren't you? This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I have a terrible feeling that he is plotting to go next, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. Okay, this... just ignore it, ignore it, ignore it. No, don't. Ah! Invisible walls of doom. There's Graha. There we go. Can you die for me quickly? It's you again. What's your query? You're the one that observes the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustained the tree. Yeah, I know. I need to grab that current. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe him closely for, like, weird behavior. Okay. Weird behavior. I was thinking like one of the hands would do something weird or something. It would be something small, but no, it was a very prominent weird behavior. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnosis. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failure. I must leave at once and present myself to the maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No, we will not. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade stuck the console used to commune with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Yeah, I'm gonna grab the current. There. Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me. For fuck's sake. Die, you annoying thing. Nope. Okay. There we go. Grab current. Move here. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on this doubt, that we may shine the way forward. A little jolt works wonder, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If naught is amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Okay. But nobody has to, like, do the thing now.
Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Yes.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry for that. I just needed a few minutes to breathe. Get a hug from hubby and cry it out a bit. Katla is staring at me with like great concern from her tower right now. Go like, I don't know what you're doing, woman, but I do not appreciate it. I really like. I couldn't say it before, so I'm gonna say it. Well, I like they made it crystals. All the other ones have been not as strong symbolism. The crystal is purely him. So, twinsies, you better stay good. There are like three quests left, I think. You better stay good for those 3 quests. A crystalline path. He has paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How did they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and then that will be just to start. This song is actually what the music in the zone has been building so far, with a new layer added each time. Oh, that's precious. Amidst the sadness of Alphino's continents, there is a newfound determination. Oh, it's a level 90 quest. Yeah, we're like almost to the end. We have like 2 quests, I think, left. I'm not sure if it's 2 quests with this one, or 2 quests like this one and plus 2. The crystalline path Kra has paved for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. But come, let us seek the path beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Let me check one thing. I'm getting messages about the new emotes. Okay. So I commissioned 5 emotes for us. Emotes that everyone will be able to use. Met this wonderful person through Abe who is making them. And he is done. And so we might get them sent soon, and we will be able to check them out. I won't let it break me. Don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Look, Melicity, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us through. It must. 3 quests left with this one. So it takes us here, and here we have the crystal thing up to the planet above. Look up, Melicity. It is as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed, into the maw of darkness. But we're gonna fix everything. Even though we can't necessarily bring everyone back, we will fix what we have. Well, Here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying height. Let us make our way, one sheer step at a time. Oh, I can talk to him. Now, more than ever, we must walk as one. Will you go and take Alice's hand? Yes. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I'm gonna cry again. Alice, Graha paved this path for us. We were meant to follow it. We were. This song is just so pretty. I cannot go on this mount. Okay, we're walking. We're walking. Let me use our feet. Oh, there are talk points on the way. That's perfect. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Istola and Urian would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat is so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Yeah. I'm fine. Okay, we have one here, then here and here and here. I'm gonna go check out all of them. And I'm gonna enjoy this beautiful yet super tragic song. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. There are people lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely apparition. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their end, with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled, I wonder if they're also world recreated at their end. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Yes, but all the stars out there, as many as they aren't necessarily all dead worlds. Some are civilizations waiting to be born. There are still moments we haven't explored. We've done this one. We need to go up. Because that's the thing. If life can start existing somewhere, it can start existing again. In another place, with other beings. But it doesn't mean that we'll be alone forever. But if we stop things now, we can prevent those civilizations from the fate that's awaiting them. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with his mission, with the fate of the stars. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student. Grandfather will be alive. I would go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Exactly. I have the same thing. I've seen a lot of difficult things. Experienced a lot of difficult things, but I don't want to trade them because then I wouldn't be me. For a word of comfort. Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We have crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of leg left in me. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself too hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. You two are not fucking going anywhere. I will chase you into the afterlife to give you, like, the worst ass kicking you have ever experienced. If you do anything stupid right now. Look at the path ahead. There are some structures up ahead, still a way to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardship. We may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may. Let us have no regret. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieve and how it changes us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. Okay. There are structures here, yeah. Oh, these... Look at the patterns. These are very similar to the ones we saw where we landed. And now the music dies. Ah, my nose is so runny right now. It's terrible. This is almost familiar. Normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Yeah, like, we necessarily have not been here, but it is a place you could walk into and everything makes sense. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the building or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. Hello. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, no one can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. if what Meteion says is true, what are we supposed to do? If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we will turn back. The riddle is this. Well, isn't Meteion the one then with the emotion? One way or another, we must find a way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. You're not alone. If Alizé is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Hey. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Alright. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? Greetings? Guten Tag? You know. If anyone has hurt you, they do not respond. Curses. The horror of it all. I mean, we do have a bunny boy here wearing just a delightful outfit. That's something. This place is a reminiscence of a bar, but neither patron nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. They don't have any, like, Lala-friendly stools. The horror. This looks like an outside eating area. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but a moment ago. Indeed, but there is none. Oh, rusty door. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the object to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests that no one has come through in a long time. These two definitely look like letterboxes. I like that they have no music here. It's just nothing. It feels suitably devoid of everything. In the distance, you glimpse Alizé picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise, by no sign of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. You call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. The Necropolis! No, I had not checked the name, but Necropolis is a very fitting name for this place. Then we have Absolute Horizon. That away, which I guess is hopefully somewhere up there. Yeah, this place is dead. Super dead. But I think Necropolis is also like Hall of the Dead or something like that. Like, I think that's what it means. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. City of the Dead. Yeah, not Hall of the Dead, but City of the Dead. Huh. I remember when we were all the way down there. Okay, I need to speak with Alisaie. Okay. Yeah, it is pretty ominous. But I mean, in lieu of actually knowing what the name is, this is definitely a chosen name. Like a name that kind of makes sense. What do you say, Alisaie? Melicity, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, you could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No. I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we learned. I think if one of the twin goes, they will both go. I think it's highly unlikely they will not go together. But I do not want them to go. I am not okay with being alone here. But I'm really scared that is going to be the only way forward. And I don't want that. I don't want us just to find another way forward, please. Like, could I use the crystal to help
Did you
me or
find
something?
anything?
No. Oh, I'm worried that this is voice acted.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be?
Meteion?
Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Please, no. Just stop. Stop, stop, stop. Stop, stop. Shut up. No.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend.
Oh.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
What about the crystal I have? Can I not use that to do anything?
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
Don't nod to that.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone.
Can we please try to do
But
this
this place
painlessly?
isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, You're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Gotta keep on moving. Don't think I can cry anymore. Earlier in Old Sherlayan. Oh. Why are you all staring at the sky?
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh boy.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
I don't think so.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Associate of the Scions. Like a few people it could be. Be the guy we met when searching for Titan? No, it's somebody more surprising. Considering their response, okay. In a city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Alright. I have a job to do. The sorrow of thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet we can walk on. Yeah.
If
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Aww.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
This is nice.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
It is beautiful music and beautiful.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
More on the way up.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
That moment when you see all your friends before the end of the game always makes me feel something. There's Emerald. Same.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
I think this is a very clever way to do it, considering we are here alone.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Exactly. We will continue on.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
It must have the power of friendship moment. Yeah, though think about it. The end of Realm Reborn was kinda cringy with the power of friendship moment. They've gotten so much better in their storytelling.
Let's
since
finish
then.
this.
So much better. Hello, Meteor.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
We are very close.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
I hope you feel how angry I am right now.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
No. But I might rip the wings off your head and use them to fly up. And I do have this.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
And yet to drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, I have the automatic commercial break on. Sorry. Sorry.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emerald, I think you are a subscriber, so subscribers don't get commercials. Welcome back, Susumiki. But yeah, I turn off ads for subscribers. But I have like ads set at like a recommended pace. That way people don't get ads as soon as they open the stream. But yeah, I felt that if you're already like paying me, that I shouldn't show you ads. I wanted that to be one of the perks of, you know, subscribing. Well, I'll reach you. I'll find a way. That's what I do. Yeah, I felt it was like a nicer way to make use of the platform. I feel if you're subscribing and also getting, like, if you're paying for subscription,
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
of all the people to summon.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
Gosh, I'm happy to see you too.
What are you?
One of them.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Hey, Ahmed.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
No, I completely understand him being pissed off. He has not had an easy thing.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
I mean, isn't my job
And
to
so,
solve shit?
as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
But does this mean I've just made them alive again?
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
We're gonna have to go to Isgard.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
It did?
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can I just go give her a hug? Come with us.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
So what are you two gonna do? No. You're supposed to stay.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Oh, come now.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
But you can make a future in it.
But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
That's why I will hunt you down.
Oh, don't be that way.
I think my character has just zoned out. Like emotionally, she's just done. She's just flat. Oh, this has been. Right. Itty! Look at this, like these flowers. It's so pretty. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong... It always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to our aid in your moment of need. He is a good friend. So he always, like, every time I meet him, he goes like, have you thought about these possibilities in the lore? Goodbye. And then he just leaves me behind going like, what the hell are you doing? Mind is railing. What do you mean by the truth of 12? We're here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Let usher in an ending worthy of the grandest ovation, one that will give all Etheris cause to raise their voices in celebration. As different as mysterious as the ancient may be, they were people, not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering, we are connected. I can't claim I fully understand the working of this place, but in that moment, I felt and knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. Yeah, sort of. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. And suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but throughout it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. Urianjay! For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. Remember all the lives that can hear. To go and see all those places and more. Hammett Cells has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we return together, triumphant, of course. Oh, it's my raid friend! Endwalker. Science of the Seven Dawns stand ready for the final. I have a feeling I'm gonna get to do this dungeon with friends, which is gonna be lovely. Or instance, or whatever we're entering, I think. Are you ready, Melicity? Yeah. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. I'm so glad they're back. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotion that Nietzsche has hoarded, the emotion of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. White Elvis flower, I think, is hope. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Yeah, I think white is hope and black is despair, like the opposites. Rather, it was by opening our heart to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fate, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone is going home today, understood? Everybody. I cannot have another crying session like that. Thank you very much. You all just do what I say. And enter the weird blue bubble of sadness. Right. So these are the people I raid with on Wednesdays. Obviously Abe. We have Nyx, who always looks amazing in her amazing outfit. Eerie, who is always lovely. There are obviously more in our raiding team, but I think this is a dungeon, so 4 is the maximum. Alright. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. The dead end. Nice. Katla is snoozing away.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
I'm guessing this is the pestilence. So I'm guessing they're gonna show us the end. Oh,
the
thank
more
you for
its
the
people
follow,
clung to
Captain.
life, the more they suffered.
Thank you so much. It has been an amazing story, and I know it's gonna continue on to be amazing. And I'm so excited on like where they will take the story next. like what the next story is. I like that they're closing this story to start something new. Maybe I should also keep Abe alive. That would be probably a good thing to do. Long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consume us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such a misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. It is like this is sad, but it's also so hopeful. It is. Ooh, don't stand in that. They have made it such a great story. Like, I feel like every moment of the story so far, like, has been worth it because they've managed to tie it up in such a good way. Let me see. Say hi to Ape, Eerie, and Nix for me. Crafton says hi, guys. Also, this means we should be able to start doing some of the content Ape has been talking about, because now I will actually have caught up to the story. Well, at least the main 6.0 story. I'm gonna need a few more weeks to catch up to the rest.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Ooh. Like, scoop this person's face out. I still think it's important thing to realize is no matter how many civilizations fail, how many worlds go to ruin, it doesn't mean the next one couldn't work. Just because something goes wrong doesn't mean we should give up on everything. Although, anyone watching this in a dark room, I apologize, but Oh, Abe, don't die. Okay, please don't die. Thank you. I should also not die. Let's do like so. On the pessimistic side, they could ruin the next one too. True, but there are infinite stars, infinite possibilities. One of them is bound to work eventually. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while the seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wherever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Yeah, this needs a happy ending. I think they are doing really good with making this as, like, now giving a happy ending. That thing looks horrifying. Caustic, like, is that one of these creatures infected with the thing?
Those who lived and festered.
Oh, careful
Those
here,
who
lots of
died
wives still here. Okay.
tamed.
And I'm gonna focus for a bit. Northern winds begin to blow. Let me stand with Nyx. Oh, it's saying help me. There's no... Ooh. I'm gonna do it like so. Don't smack me. No. No. What? Okay. These people get dunked by this boss in roulette all the time. I can see how this is like the worst roulette to end up in. But I can do it. We can do it. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, what is this? Oh, I'm hysteric. Great. That's fine. It's fine. No, no, no. Heal myself. Heal myself. Heal myself. Heal myself. Go like so. Oh, I have a thing on me. Take it off me. Thank you. Remember to Asuna away the bad. Ah, there. There is good. Safe spot. Tiny safe spot. This spot is good. Nah, it's not safe anymore. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, it's... I got the thing, I got the thing, I got the thing. Oh, fuck. Didn't Asuna it quickly enough. I'm just larging. No, 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 no. Heal. Heal. Heal yourself. Okay. I am so gonna die. Oh! Thank you, Iri. You're being the best person. I am really grateful for you for showing up and helping harass me. Okay. Nope. I also need to get Abe up. I need to get Abe up. Abe is low on health. That's bad. I know he's a warrior, but still. Warriors are good, but they're not indestructible. This boss is a pain and I'm running out of mana and it's just... Ah. Okay, let's put this on you. And I can do this. There is a safe place. No, wait. This. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. This is bad, this is bad, this is bad. I need Iri, I need Iri. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry. Oh. Nyx with rush powers as well. This is why you two are the best. Let me get... Okay, Ape is being rest. No. Let me get Iri up. And I'm dead. Oh, this is going so bad. We're so close to killing it though. What is this boss? This. I can do this. This boss is the worst. I agree, Crafton. He is the hacking hacker. I cannot see that.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Okay, so you're gonna show us another world of despair and agony? the world of sadness and desperation.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
We have to remember, just because one group didn't make it, or did it wrong, for most of them, it doesn't mean everyone's gonna do it wrong. You have to have the capacity to hope. Oh yeah, I wanted to see this. Oh, that's kind of cute. Sorry, I'll focus. I hope we can take Meteon back. With one iteration of them, to actually see a world that isn't nothing to die. Oh, long forgotten correspondence.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us. With their presence is a sign, indeed. They understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of the righteous. Yet the freedom fighter dare to undermine us, invite the chaos to disrupt the order we labor so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star, and its once myriad nations, the war's ways, the countless life lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. The Joker is not just cute, it isn't pinned to your neck, killing you slowly like the other one. I think everyone is an improvement on that one. The other one though was like, it had a cute design. It just lacked the fundamental part of a Joker, the part that goes around the neck. I feel it's a little bit excessive to just impale the Joker in my neck. It seems alarming. So, did they eradicate disease by becoming partially machine? And I think the being they were talking about may be actually Meteon. But the people that went to me took it as some like weird up sign that they should rule the world. Plunging the world into chaos. Don't need to worry about it falling off, it's part of your flesh, yeah.
They tried to buy peace.
But imagine if like you get it stuck on your collar or something and yank it out. Like, ugh. Like, that would be so horrible. Yeah, I'll keep regen on, then I should be able to mostly just DPS. Might as well just put the regen on everyone. I think it's gonna be easiest. Katla heard the word disease so many times she started to clean herself. Yeah, she's like, I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threat to the peace we have so long pined for. This artificial intelligence ensured that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Oh, that's a bad idea. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeepers units were created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. What's this? It's a bracelet. It's too big. Bracelets are too big on Lalafell, so they rarely look good. After this fight, stop for a bit. Noted. Your machines to power, exactly. Like, this is the same issue as with Meteon. The question, the directive was flawed. You can't just tell them, like, get rid of everything that opposes peace. Have you met humans? Like organic beings? There is no peace with us around. Not in the sense that the machine would just put us pure peace. This was just annihilation waiting to happen. This is why you have to put in like a clause of preserving human life, and then you have to specify it a lot. Oh, sorry, Nick. I forgot that I was healing. I was too busy thinking about philosophical stuff. Oh, for fire. Don't! Stop it! This is fine. Get you up. Yeah, the rules of robotics were forgotten. And I think like we aren't strict enough with the rules of robotics. I think we need to specify them more. On like it kind of has to be like with, you know, a messed up genie or a monkey paw or something of like, okay, like you have given them my directive, but are there loopholes? You have to make sure there are no loopholes, because if there is a singular tiny little loophole of like, then it may decide to do things horribly. For example, they're supposed to preserve human life. But what does that mean, to preserve human life? Do we need to be conscious for it? Do we have to have free will for it? Is it enough for us to be alive? Because if it's just enough for us to be alive, they could technically just attach us to machines to keep us alive, and they're following their directive. Or they could put us into like cages like animals in a zoo and go like, yeah, they are being kept alive. There's just a lot of possibilities. Way more than like I can think about or figure out, that just we need to sort out. Next come stand in the thing if you're really low. Thank you. Not that telling Nix to go stand in the thing audibly is gonna help, because there is a delay. This boss was not fun for Red Mage, I can imagine. I can also imagine Black Mages hate this boss. Like, I'm pretty sure you put down that ether circle of theirs, and immediately the boss is just testing everything. There's too much movement. This is a bad place to stand. And he's gonna put this on you. Oh. Okay, I got DPS greedy there. Thank you, Nick. Oh, this is a place to spawn! What the life? That was like one of the worst places to spawn, just... That's the wrong button. Okay, I'm gonna... check out treasure, and then Abe asked me to stop for a second to look at something, I think. Oh, a new ring? No. Too big. I'm still gonna get it, but it's... Oh. Okay, straight ahead and look up a bit.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
That was unfortunate. So... did they nuke themselves? Is that what we did here? Hello. I'm just gonna stand there. Well then. Next terrible place. Oh. Oh, I like this place. Plenty. Can we stay here? This place is nice. We have butterflies, we have golden flowers, we have...
Farther still existed a star without strife.
People with masks on?
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh. Yeah, you need to have some bad to appreciate the good, otherwise you just have nothing. They actually did an experiment on it, with mice. It was they made like a mouse utopia. Like the mice had everything they could need. It was perfect. They died out because they just became bored. They just stopped eating, existing. Oh yeah, these are the 3 worlds Meteion reported on. Oh. They created... I love that even their death... Like... Oh, can we wait a bit, Abe? There's like a thing here I would like to read. So you have to come back. Well, I'm just gonna go like so. I'm gonna trust you don't die. And I'm gonna read a thing. A curious traveler visited our star. A bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answer. Only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser in our nascent sought purpose, struggled to justify its life worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the faculty of existence. Everyone is dying. Like the fledgling we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Okay. Hello, friends. Let me just... Oh. No. Oh no. No, 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 no. I'm gonna die. Yeah, you can't be happy if you can't compare it to sadness. The brain is just that picky. You have to study that rat experiment too. I think it was just called, like, it was either rats or mice. And it was either called, like, the rat utopia or the mouse utopia. And it's a really fascinating experiment. Can always go back for a bit of lore. Yeah, sorry. I'm excited about it. I'll make sure to drag you back next time instead of letting you just die there. I thought you would be okay. To be fair. I thought they were waiting to fight you. That is so rude to stop you in the middle of a conversation.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Yeah, apathy is the word. Like the mice basically started having apathy. The mice or the rats. They stopped eating. They stopped existing. Big pool. So at first, the population of the rats or the mice, it grew, as you would expect, because they had enough food, they had enough nesting space. Like they didn't want for anything, and they had so much space that, like, even through the course of the experiment, if I remember correctly, they never filled all the nesting places. So it wasn't like they were fighting for area. They had everything they needed. And then over the course of a bit of time, like rats have a relatively short lifespan compared to us. I think it was like a few months or something. But over the course of the experiment, their population started to dwindle again because they just lost interest in eating, breeding, whatever. They just kind of laid about. So I highly recommend like looking into the experiment, because it is the only way for us to truly show that we need hardship, like to some degree. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path. Our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity there is not left to question. We are infinity, constricted by finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Oh, it's another one of those ugly rings. I love the tree here in the background. Oh, hey, Meteon. You wanna chat? No? Okay. Look at this. It's so pretty. I love trees like this, like magical blue trees. They are so pretty. So we get to see what they created to annihilate them. Hey, piddly bunny. Oh, it's the I think it's the Sphinx. We've been following her. Oh, yeah, and she creates the butterflies. Yeah, that's... So... Wait, did poor Meteans show up, ask them about things, and then they were like, yeah, but we are now gonna kill ourselves, so... Yay! Did you just got to watch it? No wonder she came up... Like, this... I understand why she became so messed up, but that's why I want to take her back to Etheris. Meet the people there and see that even in hardship, things can be so beautiful. I love the visuals here in the background. What's what Meteor says? What's the name of the attack? It is lovely. Ah. Oh, is Meteor gonna attack us? Okay.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Can I focus you? Okay, Meteor doesn't have. Oh, that was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. Let's focus. Oh, this thing. So let's.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
The best fans. Let's watch out for these. Ah. Oh shoot! That does a lot of damage. Ow! That was so much damage!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I like how Katla is licking furiously the rhythm to the music. Okay, that... No. No. Out of mana! Good. Okay, Oh, that was quick. And there I go. Yeah. Hey, but I don't think you're gonna be able to solo this, so you're just gonna have to wait for her to kill you. Ape goes and stands in all the bad. I have learned through our raiding that I am definitely a better dancer than I am a white mage, but I also know that I am a way better white mage when nobody's looking at me. And when I'm not doing something for the first time, then I can be pretty okay. But I, like, swear, healing on stream is really hard. Just follow the directions it gives. Yeah, I need to just listen better. They could have given us, like, a shorter way that we would have to run, because this is long. This feels like an excessive amount that we have to run. No, I can't use my gorilla. I would love to be able to use my gorilla in here. I like it because, different from all the other races, you kind of sit in his hand. I lay on my stomach in his hand. It just carries me around. It's like it picked me up like I was a doll, and I think it's amazing. Now we're gonna have random music from Habib. Alright. Somebody should carry me. Alright, so I just have to...
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I'm not seeing the kindest, most gentle path of this beast at all. But yes, in their perspective of wanting to die, it is.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Yeah, we know that is a lie. The gift is not painless. It is beautiful, though. So, she lies is basically. Oh, Nick's died. Get you up.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Okay, I need to stand here. No. Do this. And then this. We'll get you up in a second. I need to remember to use my bell. If I have a bell I can use, and I also have like some other abilities I can use that I keep forgetting I can use. Okay. Oopsie. Bad place. Bad place. So, if I put the bell down, because I'm gonna take damage now, so bell should. Okay. Did I stand in time? Why do I always spawn in the bed? Okay, let's put this down. I'm gonna stand here. And I'm gonna try to remember where my spells are. What's this? Oh, stop killing me! I need to survive the hit first for the bell to work. That is true. We are not doing good. I am not doing good. I'm sorry, guys. It's quite late in the day. I've been streaming for so long. What's the wing that glows and go to the other side? Okay. I will get this. We will get through this fight. Like this is gonna be the time. Who's knife the thing? Yeah, I've gotten the butterflies. I need to use this. I've got so many. We have Doom debuff, heal to max. There is a Doom debuff. Okay. While I'm running, this is just way too small for me right now. So we're gonna put you. That is a little bit excessive. You're gonna be like huge for a minute. Back to 100%. Just I can see the debuffs better. Okay, and that's because most of the things I've done as a healer as of late has always been like in lower end dungeons, so I haven't worked that much with my higher level spells. Okay, so let's use spell. So Aqua Whale and Divine Benediction, those are both like damage reduction things. I need to remember to use those. Bell for Warm Glow. Noted. I will try to remember this. I'm gonna turn off the chat for a minute, just so I can just focus on the game and nothing else.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I might not much as to just get us through this fight. Why doesn't... I didn't put in focus.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Thanks. Ah. Not quite smooth enough to get out of that one. That's fine. That is fine. No. I hate you, you ugly thing.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Keep on... No, I'm sorry. Okay. Get myself up. Get them up. Stand on this side. Get some of this up. Throw up a bell. And I need this. Okay, step up, then I should be able to use this. This on everybody again. Where am I supposed to stand? This is where I'm supposed to stand. Okay, loving embrace. It's so quick when it does that. Warning on the ground because I keep on looking at the ground instead of the. Why are we dying? Why are we dying? Why are we dying? Also, I need to do this. No! Oh, see, already got areas. Good, good, good. Use this to pop us up. I'm an idiot. That was not the smartest thing I've done so far. can't believe I released. Because they've always been rushing me. So as soon as I saw a button, I was just like, yes. I am on the verge if it's gonna be faster for us to redo the dungeon with me as a... Oh, follow Abe? Yes. Yes, Abe, I will follow you for everything, no problem. I am sorry. Can I... Wasn't it in this? Was it Waymar? Promote you to leader. I'm trying to remember if there wasn't a way to like put a mark on top of somebody. Party. Signs. Ah. Ape. Does it work? We will see. I think Ape has to be like closer to me, and then I'm gonna put like a symbol on top of him so I can see him. You two, by the way, you guys are amazing for actually suffering through this with me. We are currently on the 9th hour of streaming. And I think just by this point, my brain has just sufficiently melted into mush. Okay, Abe, you're gonna be a cross. So I can find you. I just have to follow the cross. Yep, I'm gonna focus target. Focus target is over here. I have the chat turned off.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Thank you for the bits, by the way, Amaru. And now I'm just gonna focus on the fight. Do this one.
Its steps were light,
okay.
And its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I'm gonna follow Abe. Here we go. This can give everybody Medica. That's good, because everybody needs a little bit of topping up right now. Just...
bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Is that here? Like, the butterflies make sense to me because we have the symbols on the ground. Okay. So... loving embrace. What's next? Oh, that's this thing. Okay, warm glow. Warm glow is this thing. It's the let me take away all your health in like one attack. Okay, we're going back to plants. cool. I can stay here. Here. Bullets. Let me get you up. Okay. Oh no, I had a plan for Worm Glow that I didn't use. I was gonna shield everyone, but that's fine, that's fine. Okay, keep Ape alive. Why are you looking over there? Don't like that. Oh, you're prancing. Love it. A bit of time. Stop you up! Ah, sprint, 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 sprint. There we go. Spread out. Okay. Top everybody up. Okay. Now she does light breath, so next should be Worm Glow, I think. Right? Maybe on this side. Benevolence. I don't know what that is. Oh! Oh, thank God. I was really worried we would have to run the dungeon again with me as a DPS just because I couldn't do it. Oh! Oh! Thank you for gifting subs! Oh, we got our sub goal! That means we get new emotes! We got, now we can get one... I think we get one more like regular emote and then one more animated emote. I don't know for which tiers. But I always try to put like good things in either the free tier, which just opened up, so next stream we're gonna get those emotes. And then I try to put things into the first tier. At least now we have an idea of what drives her. Look at how dark everything is now after the death. They attained paradise, and yet it proved their unmaking. I'm gonna have to get you to do that again, Pistola. Pistola, my friend. Thank you. I don't want you to say the same thing again. Pistola is the one who... Oh, fuck. Okay. Not at all what I expected. Okay. Urian J? Urian J? Stinian? I'm no stranger to despair. I would not be here without it, I guess. However deep the despair, we cannot give up. I shudder to think how many more worlds we saw fallen. You too. A great dread night beyond description yet hangeth in the air. I like that the world after this, everything is just dead and dark and grey. Like all the flowers have just wilted. That is just a great contrast. Now, I'm guessing final cinematic? Which is probably going to be on the longer side, but still, it's going to be nice.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Yeah, because we're stubborn. You need to earn that stubbornness.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
I think she took the exact opposite lesson from this.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, there's no body under there. It's just like hanging deformed things. No.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Okay, that's a cool show of the
Alphino.
sage's shielding powers.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
I think if there's gonna be another instance, I'm gonna go in as a dancer, by the way.
All are washed in
I saw
ice,
something.
a frozen waste, forever silent.
Yeah.
Wait!
We gotta do it. It will take us back to the ship. Oh. I only said that. That is... Hello. Just me now.
You gifted them escape.
Yes.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life.
Exactly, we are
as
tiny
it
but
fades.
dangerous.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
I don't know.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Damn it, Xenos!
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars.
I love that Meteor is just standing there going like, who the fuck is this? What's going on?
I take it this is your prey.
Yeah. This is what I'm dealing with right now.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so large as despair. Am I mistaken?
I was working on it. We were kind of delayed by the fact that you know. I don't like either of these choices because I won't save you.
care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction.
I appreciate though that this endlessly frustrating person.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
He has shown up just to... cannot believe he is... This I did not expect, but I love it.
You will not silence our song of oblivion.
This battle is not won by, you know, the power of friendship. It is won by the power of one very frustrating man with serious obsession issues. Oh, you're currently on Phantom. If I would like an extra hand, I would love extra hand. Do I have you on my friend list? I don't know. What is your in-game name? Thank you. Invite the party. And let me also accept your friend request. I haven't figured out how to invite people or send friend requests without the person physically standing in front of me. Basically the power of nepotism. Nice. Yes. I'm gonna get to run to the bathroom for like 1-2 minutes and then we're gonna do this, so I will be right back. Okay. We are back. Is this a trial? So will I have a second healer with me? Because I kind of don't want to change my clothes. Let's check this out. Hear this. Final day. Oh, that would be amazing if you could be my second healer. Yes, please. Because as you've noticed, I am very tired. But it really matters for me to actually look good in these final cutscenes, and I have fallen in love with this outfit, and I want to finish this as a white mage, because that canonically, in my mind, that is what she is. We will be fine together. Okay. Can I run out of this? I can. this? Oh! He's under here! Man, you are bigger than I thought. Cannot believe that you are here. This is the way to my salvation. Is this lunatic who has become a dragon. Though the way he explained it, he has met up with Tataru. She has sent him. So this is gonna be fine. Obviously now it's late in the night, so... Oh, he met with Kyle? Well, probably met with Tataru as well. But I think it would be less frightful to meet Kyle than Tataru. Yeah, right now it's late in the night, so we're gonna have to wait for a bit. Hopefully not too long. But that is the curse of having a stream that has now lasted for 9.5 hours. Remember that mysterious person who showed up in Sharlayan? Oh. That was him? Oh, bloody idiot. I'm so glad I don't have work tomorrow because I'm never going to be able to fall asleep tonight. I'm probably going to end up just staying up and then passing out sometimes. Oh look, what's that? Sometimes close to morning and then sleep till noon. And it's going to be glorious. Yeah, he is your salvation. That's how fucked up your life was. That is true. You're pretty screwed when him showing up becomes a positive thing. But I do appreciate that our entire existence is being saved by a man who has some serious issues with boundaries. Get this back to like normal size. There we go. I was contemplating if I should go to the Golden Saucer, you know, lighten things up a bit. Oh, this is gonna be great. Hey, Kamsakomo, welcome! You made it in time for the final fight. It's like things have been... You have missed me having what constitutes as just a massive crying episode. To the point we had to take a break. Xenos flies us to the Golden Saucer, that would have been super appropriate. Also, like, we have been gifted subs tonight, it's been great. I have had such a great community, no spoilers of anything. I am so lucky. I think there's something, like, I don't know if you guys realize it, but I am so lucky with viewers. Now I'm trying to find Willatala. Willa. You're a bunny! I love you. We are both Viera.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
This boss truly does look awesome. Whew. There are stars flying around us. Make sure everybody does this so we are properly popped up. Like, whoops! Thank you!
Utterly futile.
Let's do it like this. I don't like that she has like white light coming out of the mouth.
Your suffering is at an end.
She does not give a lot of heads up.
This is a kindness.
Ooh. Like so. Feathers? Needs what?
All of us have known despair.
These are heads up. Is then here? Yes. Let me get you up, Villa. You're also tired? Yeah, it's
seen the end.
I'm kinda hoping after this fight we get into like an end cinematic. So we can call it a night. Like I am so awake and so tired. My brain is just stupid right now. I like that her name is the End Singer. That is a cool name. Okay. Let's do this and this. I should probably not be standing here to the side. That's usually a sign that I am standing in a bad place. Oh boy. Oh no! Always. Get this person up. Come on. Death? Probably? Yes. Go to middle. This side, so we don't end up being smashed into stars. No, come on!
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
This boss is so clear. Oh, yeah. Though I find it kind of disturbing that she does not have a body. She has some like weird things growing from her necklace, and that's it.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
I really hope though, we can take that one iteration of Nichion with us. The one that actually has turned blue again. The one that I think was with Hermes. I must show them the right way.
We have seen the end.
Let's go. Well, okay, I'm not dead. Not dead is always a victory. That was bad. Glowing death all over the place.
The same end. Again and again.
I mean, okay. To side, to side, to side, to side. Follow the group. Where? Stand on A. Yes. We now need to go like back here because that one is glowing. Oh no. Let's get area. Nope. So.
This is a kindness.
So. I'm gonna get Anya. Gonna take a moment. Oh, it stopped me because I got impaled by a feather? Cute. If I put this on everyone. Like so, okay. Well, Eletala is actually up. That's good.
All of us have known.
Thank you, Amy. Yeah, it's been a long one. I decided to finish 6.0 and perhaps vocally underestimated what I had much left. But it's been worth it. It's been so worth it.
If there is no happiness in life.
Oh,
there is only one place it may be found.
Weird thing. Came into another weird thing. We should probably kill this. Are you grinding Dreamland Valley in the background? I wanted to get someone to play it to get inspiration, and then saw me playing. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, don't watch me if I'm further than you. Turn off now. Go play Dreamlight Valley and have fun. I will see you later, but stop watching immediately. That's an order, so just cut off. And I'm gonna assume that Amy did as he was told.
Oblivion.
I know, but turn off audio. Don't look at the screen. You're always supporting. Don't. Not for this. I am literally finishing Endwalker, so go away.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
I like the voice actress for Meteor. Yes, I've tried Dreamland Valley. It is lovely. Haven't gotten too stuck into it yet. So it's something I might end up doing later, but mostly because I got stuck into my time with Portia, so that's my current building crafting thing. What does it mean? That Oblivion is sealed? That is good. Now go away, Amy. You don't want to see this. I'm telling you, this is so good you don't want to see it. So, shoot.
Light the way!
Oh.
What is this defiance?
This is like a remembrance, like straight back to the calamity, the original one.
The pain,
everyone praying.
The loss.
I love this.
We cannot suffer it again.
Oh! Oh, look at the light! Yes, you...
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Exactly. She has to learn that life and suffering goes hand in
Thus
hand.
do we know.
To never give up.
For hope will shine again.
This fight is the coolest.
What we saw. What I saw.
Oh, it's the trailer song. It's the trailer song when we go
This can only end in misery
like my
and
favorite part of it.
desolation.
I think somebody potentially DC'd in the party.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Okay, I'm gonna throw them at S, so when they come in again... Oh, I can't press them, because they are PC. Well then, that was a waste of an ability. I like that the light is getting like closer and closer to her.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Oh. It's a tough fight, but man, it's a pretty one. It's long as well. By the way, Vel, your outfit looks amazing. I love it. That's a snazzy bunny. I can't even give Shisha commendation because they DC'd. What thing? Like right at the end of the fight too. Yeah, sadly I'm not able to give you commendation because you're in a party with us. Otherwise I would. Oh. This sounds happy. Oh no. You and me are not gonna do this right now. Please let me take you home. I don't want their existence to just be this.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain.
I know.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter.
Hi.
I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Of course. We always have been.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Etheris.
Please come with me to Etheris. I don't want your existence to be this. We created it together. Please come with me.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know, but I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not?
They do.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
So I cannot take her with me.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Follow her lead, she says, and turns into a bird. So I'm guessing she means like follow the star.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Go away. Don't need to deal with you right now. Please go away.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
Can you at least give me like a day to recover?
And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss.
Like, I'll fight you.
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
No, you are projecting right now, buddy.
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Maybe, but like, dude, calm down. I mean, I can't deny that. We do adventure for the sake of adventuring. And maybe it's sometimes a little bit fun to fight dangerous things.
At long last!
So fine, let's fight.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Especially when nobody can see. He gave him acknowledgement, is all he ever wanted. True. Oh, buddy. Okay. Oh, I should have taken a pics with him. I just said, nah, think what you want to think. But I think it's not that wrong. I don't think pictures I've seen this yet. That's cool. Sorry about the clicking sounds. Same, I should have view poses. But you can go back to it in New Game Plus. Because this is cool. This is cool! So cool. I'm just snapping pictures. All the screenshots. Alright. I mean, there is certain fun in finding an ever more difficult foe to face. But he just keeps on picking the worst time. At least now there isn't anything, so let's sort this out.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
What do these mean? Yeah, I'm gonna zoom out so I can see the battlefield like happening. Ooh! That's what's happening. That was
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
I like the music in the background.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, oh, oh. That's ow. That's ow. This I feel is uncalled for.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
I watch the trailer so often I can hear Urianger speak in the background. Like, in my mind, I know that the things they're supposed to say. You just went away there, buddy.
Mine for the taking!
One thing I really like about the background song is that it also calls back to previous songs. And I think this one here is the most noticeable. It calls back to the Stormblood song.
Reflexes.
And if you watched me when I was going through Stormblood, it was
test of your reflexes.
That song was my favorite because it was just it was so good. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna have to play this one very easy. Okay, let's go here. We're gonna move. Yep.
Mine for the taking!
It's during moments like this I wish I had more DPS abilities. I don't know. I hate ice. Stay still.
A test of your reflexes!
No! Oh.
Have I overestimated your potential?
Oh! The flame of your life is spent, you still find place to stand. No. Okay.
A test of your reflexes! Did you not wish to take my head?
Working on it. Is it so I can't die in this thing? Nope.
for the taking!
Eventually you can run out of extra lives. Okay, that's good. I don't want it to be, like, unusable. That's not fun. But I do appreciate the extra lives. They are very, very much appreciated.
Mine for the
For my tired mind, that's not the best at avoiding things like that. Oh!
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
So we're both down. No, you and I know he announces moves. It's just my brain is too slow to react right now.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Yeah, I think they knew everybody would be just very exhausted by this part. Then.
Come!
And
Let all
therefore,
creation be
we need all
consumed
the help
by
we
our
can get.
ravenous fervor! I have you! Yeah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
He also has extra lives? That is not fair.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Like, I've gone through a very emotional journey today. Very emotional fights. I'm gonna die.
A test of your
So
reflexes!
by this point, I'm just... You can't expect me to play well right now. Okay, nothing to do the thing. Now this.
A test of your reflexes!
At least I will get to hear the Born from Blood part of the song soon again. This is good. This is good. It's gonna make me...
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Oh, I have two left.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I don't know what Morn is. Oh, it's this shit. I don't know how to deal with this.
Mine for the taking.
No. Oh.
I have you.
I think a test of anybody's reflexes after the quest line we've been through is bordering on cool. No matter how many extra lives they give us. What do I do?
Did you not wish to take my head?
I do want to, but I... But what would you do if you were not a healer?
Reflexes. I have you.
Like, I can heal here, but what about people who can't heal? Or does the fight change depending on your role?
A test of your reflexes.
No! Oh, Belle would be good for that, yeah. Don't get up.
Not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Yes.
Now fall!
I couldn't even do anything.
This is my moment! Our moment!
Ready? Yes, 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 yes. Ah. Keep these things. Click, click. I'm so bad at like fast clicking things. This is a pain. Oh, my hand. How did I uppercut him? Ow! Oh, I didn't know it would also respond to my movement keys. I need to try that out sometime. I'm gonna... Oh! Oh, we didn't get any, like, fist-on-fist action. That would have been cool. That could have been such a cool screenshot. I was hoping for that. Oh. Oh, thank heavens. I was so close to not making it through that. And here Melicity views herself as a white mage, then proceeds to fist fight someone. I mean, we've all seen me healing. I am a very good DPS. You did good, very good. No, please die and never come back. Right? You feel better now?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Can I just wander over and lay down next to him and go like, dude, we gotta stop this. I didn't even make it over to him. I was thinking like we would just wander over and flop down next to his head going like, dude.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Yeah, Velatala, go to bed.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Thinking of
Was this life a gift or a burden?
I think it was a gift.
Did you find
fulfillment.
Did he just pass away? Or did he just pass out? Yes! Yeah, I think he is dead. At least I think he died kinda happy. That's good. And closes up that thread. We shouldn't have to worry about him anymore. I mean, even if he isn't dead, how is he gonna make it out of there anyway? Exactly. Hello. Okay.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Oh.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
It's fitting we open our eyes as we are threatened by Alisaie. That is not something we wanna risk. Also, thank you for the healing, Alfie. And Alisaie, I think. Hello. Please don't hit me. I don't think I can take any more hitting.
Are you with us?
Yeah.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person
Oh no!
to be asking that.
Oh, honey!
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Says the people who just
we tended
collectively
to thy
as a group
wounds as
off
best we
themselves
could.
earlier.
But
during
how
the
is the
stream.
pain?
I am probably pretty stiff.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this.
Okay, she's turning from sadness to anger.
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Gosh, I am. After all, like, all the
While you were
feelings the stream,
unconscious,
I need
we
this.
set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Sure. That was a very sore movement, though. I am gonna be hobbling about. Ah, the sky is blue again.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
You know, Lolorito owns us a banquet. I also like that the starting quest givers are here in each of the starting cities. We saw Mother Mion and Mamodi and everyone. Is so nice. Avenir is blue again. As it should be. We're taking like one hell of a detour around the planet. We just go like all over the place. Yeah, because we're trying to land in Sharlayan, but we started by passing over Vilbrant and ended up in the Far East. So I'm guessing we went like that way around the planet. Use up all the fuel through. And it's a good way to announce victory.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
The receptionist has to be the first to greet us. Then it wouldn't be a homecoming if we don't have Tataru to say hi right at the boarding. So, how does one go about landing this thing? I'm guessing they must have had some plan to do it on how to land, because they talked about going many threats. Oh, so it can actually land in the ocean.
Welcome home!
Oh, it's not the time to tear up. This has been quite the trip. Make sure your documentation is ready for the customs lady. True, true. Like I say, we are here. the students of Baldestian. Okay, we're gonna skip this thing. I'm gonna turn in my quest. And we're not gonna have a chat at the end of the stream tonight because I am so tired. We're just gonna go like, thank you. But I would say this has been the best story ever. This stream has been so huge. It's just all the emotions and everything. It's been a lot. I'm so glad I ended up playing this game. Aww. I like that Hermes is with them. He knows. Oh, Meteon. Aww. That picture is the best. I did not see who was... I didn't see who was in the credit. I was too busy looking at the picture with,
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and
another 30
defeat,
minutes or so?
convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the
yeah, go to
Elpis
bed, Abe. Ooh, it's gonna be a short sleep for you. I think I'm gonna just...
And thus do I endure.
Thank you. Thank you for sticking with me.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth.
Oh.
And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
So they're really disbanding?
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
I just really want to be able to finish, like, the quest, the Endwalker quest. Because there's a gift I'm gonna get at the end, which I would like to get. And also, it's just gonna bother me if I can't finish it till next week.
That is what the story will be.
Oh. Okay. I'm interesting.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
So we're becoming a secret organization again.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
Just like they were before.
But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Yeah, I think we all need a little bit of a break.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services...
Yeah, what kind of pose have you put yourself into? So weird.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
You're tied to us forever, Estinian.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
But are we then taking up a new name or something?
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
She is terrifying.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
All right. Yeah, I think it would bother me if I would not finish this up. So let's finish this. Far too much blood has been spilled and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me paths to the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from it. There is much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Jorge and I mean to set off for Corvus. We expect that the tension between the Garleans and the Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. I still remember the day we sparred together as though it was yesterday. To think how far we have all come since then. Even now, I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat, of a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present. I shall continue to train diligently, that one day you might consider me an equal. Oh, Melicity, might you have a moment to talk? Yes. With the science stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only that, not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life may have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never became a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we have experienced before. He's gonna hold me to that. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While it's true that to earn a place at your side would be a stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. Aww. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. Oh wait, no, as long as you don't overexert yourself. I know. I can all but hear Lena and Begluk voices each time you remind me. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. You never know. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast dreams, why not omicrons? Wherever you plan your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Okay, what does Clement say? I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here. So I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now. So I was thinking I would study up on healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be Astrologium in Iskar to learn about Sjarlein astrology. I must follow Otcher's lead and continue to hone my skills. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the science provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss! To think I was blessed with a chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love. Oh dear God. I forgot they're the one who keep on trying to sleep with the Rohirrim brothers. Ah, but now that the Otcher has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. You bedded both of them at the same time, didn't you? I'm so glad I was able to be here this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First thing first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurer Guild and the Archer Guild. I will do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. Alright. Oh, are we saying our farewells to you? I hadn't at present planned on journeying of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I would be meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flame of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among these memories are certain essential facts. The history of Etheres and the ancient glimpses of the Ia, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. She's gonna go writing a lot. When needed, I have planned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or a tablet. Through this given shape in interpretation, when we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. And even is described as sad, a summation which failed to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word of the page is what endures, pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcoming, piling one upon the other, until at the end the result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to dilating fine wine with water. Okay. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah? Yeah, let them be read and remembered. Very well then, I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the Ia, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe, It will be less of a polished work and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our adventure into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Okay, 2 done, 6 to go. Stinian! I love that we have like different music for each one of them. What are we doing? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. He'll figure something out. This is the only job I ever had. What? I thought your adventurer had any number of ways to earn coin. And though the science mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I am guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I am perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thamnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sjarlein, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sjarlein if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid an ulterior motive. But it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormur didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands I feel the weight of the struggle and the strength of the resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. True, we are both gonna be so broke, dude. Because between the two of us, we don't have a lot of other skill. The salvation Minfilia dreamed for Eorzea came close to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonders and joy you deserve. Should you need to rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. I will. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Yeah, I'm good. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magic or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, it's hardly the first time you cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source in all her reflection delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urian J as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the science on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? I mean, you're going back to doing what they used to do. Not to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, it's the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, then to return when our work was done? On the day the science came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Melicity. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the science? Heck yeah. Best decision I ever made. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. It wouldn't be the same without Urian J, would it? Okay. Let's go with Urian J next. Melicity, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, is nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Aching to a pixie's path and navigation of such farewell is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Loperies embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of the Theris. Thus do our lunar visitor convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial roles to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cater of Loperies had gleefully dispersed across a land in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelins, this is said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and it's Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Oh, that's true. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for the long labour to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintances and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impact. Acquaintance? I would call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. Aye, I would be honoured should they consider me a friend. For it's certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. Think about the boy who struggled with making friends, now he has so many. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine retinence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it under the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must meet bound cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summon. Right. 3 left. Yeah. Felicity, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we received new report detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also have reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was the area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Scarleyan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The science are no longer needed. Thank you for the follow. Sir Nicholas. It's a sweet name. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. I like that we can go around and figure out where everyone is going. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it does not make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem, and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph, and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. Oh, that smile is alarming. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levier. She will never let me forget that. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, you wouldn't mind it. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Right, we have Alphino left, and who else? Kyle. Alright, Alfie, where are you? Well, you're going with Alice. Oh, Melicity, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I have made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I'm able. That's nice. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remain over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsbert contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald amongst them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the land. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of truth in Lord Quintus' word. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent with the greater power involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Well, you better write me too, thank you very much. I never get any good letters. Write you letters? Of course, I would be glad to do so. But I would be glad to still were you to come to visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. Well, I do plan to visit as well, I just want letters. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Of course. Thank you, Felicity, from the bottom of my heart. Hey, one left. One left. Oh, Melicity, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pain? A little, but all good. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. It was the best decision you ever made. When he came to me in Sierra I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least be of aid to our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertion, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. To be fair, your decision is the only reason I'm not dead, and the world has ended. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldestian, though through our work, Sierra will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Oyika, and our other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commission will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. I would love to. More adventures, but like happy ones. Not massively traumatic ones, please. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until the day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Like she hasn't been a She has helped so much. Ah, Tataru. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Yes, please. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At the risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journey. Till next we meet. Be well. Oh, I get a mount. Oh, I get the dog. Oh, and good music. And that's where we're gonna end. Whew. That was a lot. That was only, 11-hour stream. I like that Argus gets to go home with me. Best puppy.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
It seems so. Nobody asks me what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go on an island because I think now I should be able to unlock it.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Quite right.
Oh god.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
No pressure. I think I'm gonna have to follow that bird. So she made it back to a terrace. That's good. Oh wow. Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end. If anything, a new journey starts now.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Who are you?
And yet, something stirs.
Wait, he was wearing white, was he?
Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Was that...
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast.
What's it called? Elizabeth.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Oh, thank you, Taya. Sadly, we're just about to end, but thank you so much for being here. I usually don't stream around this time because it's literally almost midnight for me. That sounded like Elizabeth, I think. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quest to unlock new content has now become available in Old Charlayan. Rest well, champion of Atheris, for many and more adventures await you. Oh. I'm gonna activate my stuff. This story has been so good. Like, it's hard to express how good this story has been. I think because of how well they made the story, that is the reason people trust them to do so again. Got a doggy. That is, like, immediately gonna come and join my favorites because it's a doggy. Look at this! Oh, it's so pretty. There's a fluffy, fluffy dog. Yeah, I think that was Elizabeth. But I do struggle with recognizing voices. So I confuse a lot of the voices together. Ah. Now that you can summon Argus, have you considered that it looks a lot similar to your old boss? My old boss? Oh, don't worry, Taya. Blonde hair, braided hair on the side. Oh, yeah. It kind of does remind, and blue eyes kind of does remind you a little bit of Minfilia. If you wanna watch the stream, so right after I end the stream, I'm gonna go in and well, right after I end the stream, you should be able to like go check it. I will make a highlight of it also, which is just the loyal companion of Venat Heidelin. Yeah. Anyway, I am exhausted. It's been a really long stream. 11 hours, 22 minutes. That is a lot. So, thank you so much for being here. I hope you had fun. I hope you have a lovely day. And just, I hope I see you next time. I'm gonna post my... If you are watching, I recommend following my Discord. And then we go YouTube and my YouTube. But for now, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a lovely weekend. And I am gonna go play something else, try to calm myself down, and then I'm gonna sleep for like 12 hours. So, I hope I see you next time. Bye bye!